head of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, highs I can get, but nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and no, there is nothing. And everywhere we go, we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back.
Hello! Twitch chat, Discord chat, longtime fans, new viewers. Welcome to the ultimate Sunset Showdown. Who's ready for the Sunset Colosseum? And there's a little extra prize on the line for whichever team can bring the most creative strategy. 1,000 of my own dollars put up. Let's get right into our matchups for today. All right, quiet down. Quiet down. Thank you. For match 1, we have Team Lemonade Stand taking on Team Drone. Lemonade Stand, as I like to call them, Cavern and the 4 good players, consists of the players. Let me pull it up. I don't have the rosters ready. Scuffed Production. Cavern, Brock, Mata, Thief, and Vic. That's right. Basically, the entire MoistX Shopify roster, and then Cavern. They're going to have to carry. Taking on Team Drone. Featuring Drone, Zachary, Ange, Riku, and Precision. Anybody can take it, chat. Anybody can take it in game 1. Following game 1, soon after, we've got BTR Fanclub versus the Jury. BTR Fanclub, headed by Silent X, and the Jury, headed by Daznirth. That's right. We've got Silent X, Skarn. I don't know how to pronounce it. Retro, Coburg, and Zero Cap versus Daznirth, Trick, Jangler, Furbza, and Jerk. My money's on Daznirth. Match 3. We've got our Game Changers rep, Team Amanda. Led by Amanda from YFPX. You may know her as Habibti in the Game Changers scene. She is bringing Jonah 6, Lear, Calypso, and Verti to her team to take on Kanpeki, who's got, it looks like they're 50-50 TSM and the Turtle Troop. Kanpeki, Corey, B-Dog, Weeded, and Moose. Ooh. Then in our last matchup, we've got the St. Clair Saints versus QOR Gaming. St. Clair Saints, one of the stronger collegiate teams in the collegiate Valorant scene, featuring Giza, SF, Instinct, Smiley, and Q. And QOR, led by T-Dog, featuring Snarky, Nerve, X, Ziff, and Snarly. We've got some stacked games ahead of us today, chat. My goodness. We're already preparing to get these players into their lobbies. Game 1 will be starting promptly at 1 p.m. Pacific. There's $10,000 on the line. I see somebody asking about prize money. It's 10,000, not 1,000. In fact, here, let me just share my screen. Quiet down, crowd. Let's go over to the monitor. You can see our brackets. You can pull this up on VLR if you'd like to see it. What's up, chat? Let me get in my suit. Here's how the pricing is broken down. 4,500 to first place, 2,700 to second, 1,800 to third, and then there's an additional $1,000 cash prize for the most creative strategy. All out of my banana pockets. My goodness. Cavern with the raid. Good luck at your game, Cavern. You should really be hanging out with your team, no? Back to the matchups. Don't forget to get your predictions in. I'm going to open the prediction for game 1. Actually, I've got to Scuffed Production coming up. There it is. Lemonade Stand versus Team Drone. If you want to know how to vote, this is not like normal Twitch. You have to be in the Discord. It's in the Raffles and Predictions channel. Team Lemonade Stand versus Team Drone. Place your bets here. You get the Underpill casters? Yes. We will have Keg and Kremer 3 casting the matches. How much delay? The actual games are on a 3-minute delay, Tilt Official. However, you are watching on no delay. That's right. The way that works is the games are actually going to be restreamed to me on a delayed feed, which I will be streaming to you on no delay. So that way chat reactions get to happen in real time. Ooh, oh, oh. Get your bets in, people. There's not much more to go over for the pregame. Cavern, thank you for the raid. 292 trillion viewers. It's a lot of viewers. Game 1 will be starting exactly at 1 p.m. People don't see the odds. Oh, that's true. One sec. I can update the scene a bit. One sec. I got tech. Oh my goodness. Look at those odds. That's over 500,000 points on Lemonade Stand. They're all from Zendikar? Let me take a look at this. A lot of bets coming in. Oh, there's a lot coming in. Lemonade Stand is practically a current tier 2 team. It makes sense. True. True. But they do have Cavern. And not to brag, but I did beat Cavern in the in-houses Saturday night while I was arguably heavily inebriated. I raise diffed him, and I'm not good at raise. Rumor has it I'm, in fact, hard stuck immortal. I wonder if that game's on Tracker GG. I pull this up. We've got... Where's the customs? Oh, it's here. Yeah, not looking good for Cavern. Are you sure you want to bet on this man? I'll stop doing that to him. I'll get that off the screen. Games will be coming at you soon, chat. Stick around. Don't forget to place your bets in the Raffles and Predictions channel. Enjoy the music.
ahead of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me. And everywhere we go, it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and no, there is nothing. And everywhere we go, we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me
Yo, I've got confirmation that all the players are loading in to their game. Right on schedule. The game should be starting in exactly 10 minutes. 1 p.m. Pacific. They're doing coin flip right now. And it looks like Team Drone has won the coin flip. Best of one, correct? Yes, every match is best of one, Sunset only. 4 matches today, 4 matches tomorrow. $10,000 on the line. Dasnerth will drop 50. That is a bold take from Big Al, the first one. I'm going to have to disagree with you, Big Al, the first one. I don't think he's going to drop 50. But I would love for you to be right, because that would be a great timeline. Is ISO allowed tomorrow? I'm going to have to guess no. But hey, if every single team is down, I'm down. I'm going to give you guys a quick refresher of our upcoming matchups. For those who have just tuned in. We got 4 games for you today. Lemonade Stand versus Drone. They're forming that lobby right now. That is Cavern versus Drone. BTR Fanclub versus The Jury. That would be Team Silent X versus Dasnerth. Amanda versus Kanpeki. And the St. Clair Saints versus QR Gaming. T-Dog and Giza. Not respectively, actually. The opposite way. You read the script? Drone 210 comeback? I would like to see that. I'm down. You think Val and your music are doubling? That wouldn't make any sense considering I'm not running Valorant. At all. Bro, I am so hyped. We got 7 minutes remaining before they go into Agent Select. Any predictions? Breach? I wouldn't be surprised if we see Breach. Sage? Sage is bold. I'm not sure about that one. Deadlock? Now, if we see a deadlock, I will be completely mind blown. I think we can confidently say there's not going to be a deadlock. Chamber. I could see Chamber. Brimstone. I think double controller's likely. We might even see like a Harbor Viper. Raze is a likely pick, but I wouldn't be surprised if we just get Jets all day. Phoenix? Unlikely, Fag. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if these teams are leaning towards Cypher or Killjoy. I'm gonna guess Cypher. Because it's got like Breeze-esque setups, vibes on the sites. Could be messed up for Dasner to be placed tomorrow. No time to adjust to the judge nerfs. Wait, that's actually true. Wait, yeah, we're getting a patch mid-tournament that we can't avoid. Wait, that's actually crazy. Cypher's going to be buffed tomorrow, but the judge is going to be nerfed. The players are going to have to react to that. I forgot about that. The game starts in 5 minutes, for those of you wondering. Can I get an answer to Jerome's question? Yes. One moment, chat. One moment, chat. 5 minutes, chat. I'm gonna get the overlay going. I'll start the timer. When this timer reads 0, we will be loading into our first game.
Visions in my head of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, highs I can get, but nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go will lead it to an open door. We made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing, and everywhere we go will lead it to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me
It's time, chat. Our players are all in the lobby. We're about to get into Agent Select. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? The first match Woojin Sunset Colosseum. It's about to start any moment. It appears that our tournament organizer is sending proof of the coin flip. It appears that Cavern and the 4 good players will be starting on attack. As usual, the tier 2 players are showing up 10 seconds late. They're about to go into Agent Select. I'm going to introduce you to our casters for today. Keg and Kremer 3. Give it up for them. Let me, I gotta bring them on the screen. I believe we first come over here. Yup. Here we go. I found the button. Oh, they're having server issues. One moment. This is what happens when the players join the server at the literal last moment. Sorry, Keg and Kremer 3. I know you're on the edges of your seats, ready to be let loose out of your box that I keep you in during these pre-games. Now we're going into Agent Select. Here we go. Handing you over to Keg and Kremer 3. What's up? What's up? Thank you, Keg. Oh my goodness, you guys are on top of each other. Let me fix that.
Hello. Welcome everyone to the Woojin Colosseum. Very great to be back, Kremer. Very great to be back. Apparently I was eaten yesterday.
Yeah, you were, but luckily we were able to just get our hands down Woojin's throat, pull you back out the stomach, and here you are. You think you can get away from casting that easily? But as you said, we're going to see if the sun will set on Fractured Fantasies, or will it be the first day of a new age, a new hegemony over NA Valorant? Well, here's where we find out. And as we load in, let the games begin. Keg, Drone versus LMND. Who do you think is going to be winning this one?
Ooh, this is a tough call to make. We have a lot of star-studded talent on both of these teams. However, I'm looking at Lemonade Stand's roster and a little bit of Tier 2 North American history. This is essentially Moist x Shopify, all combined together, except with the extra addition of Cavern. So, extra chemistry creme, I think will work out so well for Lemonade Stand.
Some weird amalgamation of the two. Do you think that's actually going to go in their favor, or do you think it may actually work against them? Bearing in mind that when you've come from two very different structures, there's a very real chance that they both end up clashing with one another.
Yeah, that's a really good idea, and there's different schools of thought, right? Because if you have a lot of structure and you've already been scrimming Sunset a lot with like high-end level teams, now you have to worry about just being run down upon, have W key, spray transfers across from you, running guns, just about anything. So I think it could be a struggle in the beginning here, maybe for Lemonade Stand, but I have full faith that they, as their structured team, might have the advantage.
Yep, you're absolutely right. And of course, Sunset as a map at the moment is one of our newer maps in the pool. And for the time being, what I've seen, especially in Europe, especially in Tier 2 in Europe, is that Sunset has proven to be a very streaky map. If you're able to get the tempo very early on, you're going to be dictating the narrative for the whole half. However, if you can't find that early foothold, you end up with this to and fro, and we end up in almost guaranteed overtimes.
So we don't have to wait much longer, though. Sunset to begin. All best of ones throughout this whole tournament. Nothing but Sunset. Early on, though. All the Moist Shopify playing a dangerous game, but look who's on the other side. It's that Cypher. Oh, it's Zachary. By themselves, the reinforcements called, though. Omen falls. You've lost your controller. Still, though, the Viper exists. That wall's back over on A.
It's an early pick there. Cavern being taken down, and you see how actually this is a deep lurker attempted by the Raze here through mid. Madder right now, maybe the win condition for Lemonade. Lemonade Stand, unfortunately, not quite enough precision finishing the job. 2 versus 5. Looks like this pistol round may be all she wrote, unless we see some true heroics going from this side.
Oh, the nade right on top, and it's not even the nade that confirms, it's Ange instead. But Vic's the last one left. A slow lurk around. Oh, the drones team now guarding that spike. Only good for one, though, and Vic there losing out to his doppelganger, Zachary, who survived that initial ordeal.
Yeah, great stuff from Drone there. It feels like Lemonade Stand, they were a little bit too separated. I mean, we see here in this initial engagement, they're not in positions to trade one another. The spike is alone in mid and just caught off before they're able to break the door. Great bit of util usage from Drone, actually, to isolate Rourke and essentially get the kill before they've even seen him. And for Vic, I mean, what can you do in a 1 versus 5? It's a perfect start for Drone. Let's see if they can keep this up, though, Keg.
I will say, though, from seeing a lot of Sunset in the off-season tournaments, I do think there's a lot of potential for a big 1v4-esque moments on this map compared to others.
Yes, there's a lot of angles to play with. It's very easy to isolate 1 versus 1s, but you need to remember that works both ways. The defenders can also use that, and it makes me think as to how soon we're going to see Ops rear their heads.
Oh, that Viper wall goes down, though, and that spells bad signals everywhere if you're on Lemonade Stand. Snakebites out, and Riku setting up for the escape plan. That's good to see. No elbow control at all, and that might be quick for Lemonade Stand to take.
There's quite a bit of util used from both teams, though, for what is very little damage done to one another and very little ground actually controlled either way. Madder, again, in mid, just trying to gain a bit of control here, but it's Vic to draw first blood.
Oh, Precision, though, maybe saved by the bell. Look at that Viper's pit, that orb, excuse me, that goes down. Brock heals, resetting Lemonade Stand. They have the advantage here, but Zachary's on that lurk once more. Both these ciphers have been crafty, but that's not where the fights begin. Drone's good for 3 to melt down everyone. Precision's there for the follow-up, but now all that's left now is 1. What can Mata do? Not a whole lot.
I like how Drone, their reactions to contact has been to push elsewhere on the map. They're not allowing Lemonade Stand to get any control for free. And by the time that first player's gone down, look how deep Zachary already is on B. He's already cleared bottom and mid. He's already cleared B main. And when he hears the rotation of the Rays, he's able to just sneak up behind them. Yes, he ends up only guaranteeing 1 kill, but if Drone falls here, that lurk suddenly becomes even more effective. And it means that for Precision and for Drone, they're able to just back off and allow Zachary to be the linchpin and what could have been a retake there.
Yeah, but this is the buy-up round now from Lemonade Stand. If there's a round to start turning things around, Krem, it should be here.
Absolutely right. And once again, it's aggression over in B main. Vic once again for the entry, but this time the judge is a new judge, might I add, going for these close angles.
Oh yeah, today is the last day of the judge as we know it. Big changes happening tomorrow. Gotta get our lungs ready, though. This is a very contact-heavy map. Vic is dancing with the devil already. Riku's right on the other side. Does make this Omen unknown, though. And for the judge, well, not long for this world. Leaves it now down to Drone and company. Zachary, what can you do? Other side of the map. Good for 1. How could that be? 2 for Drone. This fate is majestic.
Unfortunately now, though, for the lone Cypher, there aren't any retrievable guns around him, so he's going to have to go into this with a Spectre and a Spectre alone. 5 players to find. He's a good distance away from that Neural Theft, and outside of a Tripwire, he's not got much to play with here. I think for Zachary, the objective is get a few kills, try and do a bit of damage here, and just make Lemonade Stand bleed a little bit for this round.
Oh, but it feels like just about every round now that we've seen, not that we have a whole big sample size, has ended with a single Cypher, one side or another, in a 1vx situation. It really feels like they haven't had much playtime these rounds.
Absolutely. And what's interesting on the topic of Cyphers is Vic now, 2-3 rounds in a row, has been able to find that first pick so damn consistently. If he can keep this up, it gives Lemonade Stand the freedom to just punish the re-aggression of Drone, because of course going into a 4 versus 5, they need to find something. They can't just sit back and allow Lemonade Stand to walk all over them and just gain this map control for free.
That goes there.
Default coming up on Lemonade Stand. Big contact plays possibly outside B. One-way setup from Vic, though, is good. Precision on the other side, Ange for the follow-up. And no one makes contact at all. Vic is just hiding within that dark cover. Looming, waiting. Perhaps it's maybe just a reset back over to mid.
It could be. It's a big change of pace here, actually, Keg.
Yeah,
I like the fact they're slowing down. It means that for Drone, they're going to burn a little bit of utility just to gain this info. We see the Prowlers being deployed in mid, and Madder may have actually found a window of opportunity here.
And this is a window that keeps on opening up. Fade, though. Drone, what can you do? Right on that corner. Usually really good to get 1 or 2 kills in any sort of corner spot. Not enough here. But we're on the brink of an earthquake right now. Riku and company are just waiting for someone to enter inside mid. Paranoia out, guiding like the follow. Even through all of that, though, it's Riku that gets first blood.
swift trade there as Vic falls, and I tell you what, Drone, they seem to be in the pilot seat for this. Lemonade Stand, they set their gaze back to A, but they're running straight into a Cypher setup, and the Fade isn't far away, so the rotations are going to be fairly quick here. For Zachary, it's just objective survive.
This is the belly of the beast, though. Zachary's going to be the king of the fruit right now, the ultimate banana. The one to compete against Hooge himself. Cyber Cage is open. Now the Omen goes in for the cross. There we go. Great to see. Brock on the other side. Once more, Drone. Safety net desperately needed for Team Drone. I wonder why the team's named after him.
Yeah, it's either a bit egomaniacal from Drone, or he's held in reverence by the rest of his team. It's one or the other. I'm going for reverence because, I mean, hey, they're looking real disciplined going into this. 5 versus 2, it's a very easy trap to fall into, to just try and push and get as many kills as you can and stat pad a little. The fact they show the discipline on site here, Zachary only waiting until they're actually out of that, out on that A site, and that's only when he takes the contact. It's only then does his team push to actually trade. It's a really, really nice bit of teamwork, and once again, Drone, they seem to make sure that at least Lemonade Stand, if they want this mid control, they've got to expend at least a fair bit of utility for this. I like the fact as well that the Fade is happy to use those Prowlers early on for the early info, and is instead of relying on the Cypher to get the information later on in the rounds.
Smokes are set up though. Viper Wall, the conditioning factor, chopping A side in half, very much in play. Nightfall called by Drone though. Spots a wealth of information, but it looks like the Prowlers don't connect against Mata. Way pushed up though. Can't push against those snake bites. Full side control. Zachary's dancing and weaving behind this wall on the other side, but Smokes continue to block it off. Any sort of visibility. Using information though. The Haunt's so strong. Zachary's there to fire up, but doesn't even get hit like a showstopper. Barely lives. The satchel doesn't connect. Mata's right on the other side, but like a kid in a candy shop, Mata couldn't resist. And there's only 2 left now for these attackers. Oh, but they've leveraged the odds. They brought it 2-2.
They know where these remaining players are now. 35 seconds left. The spike isn't down. A 1 versus 2 for the Sky. It's doable, but they need a blessing to come their way and fast.
Here.
Yeah, certainly blessings. All these smokes have been so good against a variety of different teams. At first it was Drone, now it's Lemonade Stand. But speaking of which, there's no Lemonade today. Precision's too good with the spout. Perfect amount of lemons to consume.
I like as well from Zachary, once he realizes that the buy's going to be a little bit stronger from Lemonade Stand, he knows he's been playing site, and if not site, then he's been peeking towards A main. Rather than continuing that trend, it's the 1 round he falls back, he plays retake, he waits for his team to join him, and then they fight as one. We saw as well that flash through the smoke for Mada. That should have been a kill onto Zachary, but because he was delaying, because he allowed his team to be there to trade him, he's able to survive a little bit longer. That allows him to get his ult off, and the butterfly effect comes into play. A 2 versus 1, it's played tremendously, just a bait and switch.
Oh, Riku! And can you imagine, Riku went in so fast, but was barely even the first to get a kill this round. It's Cavern, I believe, on the other side. The Omen good for a double right in the beginning. No, there's Cavern. My god, I was surprised. Double controllers, though. Popped out. Still fantastic plays, but again, all over side B. There's not many places that Zachary can go. This is tough. Fix on the other side for the assassination. Just has to turn around perfectly, and he does. Cyber Cage is there to block everyone off. That's full B-side control.
That's a really cool bit of tech there from the Omen, actually, to ult towards the main side of site. Forces the Cypher's attention to be pulled forward, and he's not going to be checking Vic, who was flanking him. Nice little small bit of team play there, but it works so damn well. It allows Vic to hold CD control, and it means this retake's to come in so late.
Well, the Colosseum is so unforgiving. Utility on top of util. Info on top of blinds. Everywhere you go, Lemonade Stand is perfectly set up and ready to go for shopping.
It feels like once Lemonade Stands actually get into these afterplants, they are damn strong. Their issue seems to be both mid-control and trying to find a way onto these sites. Their 5 versus 5 executions have been a little bit weaker, but once they garner that man advantage, they seem unstoppable. For Drone, the solution I'd like to see here, potentially just more of a bid for mid-control.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big change of pace from the beginning of last round. We had seen Riku double blast pack all the way into the attack. Well, it felt like attack respawn. Maybe for Drone, if they want to keep this lead, it's just to keep playing super aggressive.
Yeah, absolutely right. And I mean, as we talk about aggression, there was a bit of a bid to peek into a B main there. However, the utilities forced them back, and instead, Lemonade Stand seemed to want to coalesce over to this A site, where Angie does have the early angle for this, but that early information supported by the breach, will it be enough to actually prevent this push?
This is a great question, Krem. I like that word too, coalesce. It rolls off the tongue so well, but so does the words rotate, rotate, rotate away from A site for the rest of Lemonade Stand. There is that one lone Cypher tripwire, a big potential fake with A site. Oh, but it's all quiet on the western front up until B site though. Oh no, Zachary. Playing up timing here, the double swing. It's not enough. Riku's there to save the day. Spike is down, but can be picked up. And it is a re-engagement once again. Riku facing a 1v2. Pain Names don't find a whole lot though. The showstopper neither. Spike though, again, a nearly free B site.
There's a lot of damage done to the Sky as well. Drone here could be the winning solution. Angie from the flank, good for the Sky. They have an inkling as to where this raise could now be. The breach also hit down fairly low, but for Mada, without the spike, 30 seconds to play with now. It feels like this could be all she wrote over for our 7th round.
Oh, you gotta believe in the Mada diff though. Mada's been having a really good offseason. In fact, almost all the, like most of the players we've seen in this tournament will be, but Mada's been a special breed.
10 seconds left.
No time left. Time to save that Vandal and get the hell out of
Oh,
dodge.
Mada!
Oh, gotta showboat a bit. Go showboat a bit.
See, that's what I mean.
A little one tap there. We do like those keg. We could never do that, but it's lovely to watch.
Never.
No one beats
No,
my
I would be
power.
lucky
I
to
got
probably win
this.
maybe 1v1 in this matchup if I played in this server. Maybe someday.
Players standing still.
You know, I bet I can be as good at one-tapping as Mada if I have the perfect solution. I just watch more of
that?
Woohoojin's videos.
Ah, you got the plug in there.
Ah, what do you know?
Pay for this. Little bit of a even when it comes to ults, however, it looks like for Drone, that Rolling Thunder is, in my opinion, a little bit more effective than the Seekers. It means that your retakes are going to be much stronger. It gives you the freedom to actually just play complete retake on that B site. It means you can set your gaze to going a bit more aggressive into A. You can then regress into mid as well, should you feel a little bit optimistic. And it may be a retake with that Rolling Thunder as the option here, as Lemonade Stand with this mid control of set their gaze over to B here.
Early Seekers, though, it's going to find what should be a wealth of info inside of B, but actually the first engagements are inside of mid. One by one, these dominoes fall. Lemonade Stand are looking great, though. 2 left alive for Drone. All gathering up inside of mid. Place of control that you mentioned, Krem, has been a big struggle for, frankly, both these teams, depending on the round. Mada's there to clean it up again. It's nearly an even game.
You know what comes as a surprise to me is we haven't seen an op from either side yet, and it is the sort of key piece to going aggressive in mid to try and at least really test your opponents, because Mad has been able to shift up through mid pretty much uncontested throughout this game. Yes, they're fighting him when he actually gets to the top of mid, but that's still so much control you're giving up for free. Another criticism in that round for Team Drone is they knew they had that breach ult for the retake, but instead they fought for the site, and it meant that by the time the breach was able to get to B, they didn't have any players left.
Double blast pack, Riku with a judge. Enjoy it while it lasts, Riku. No, not the double blast pack. Hiding inside the Viper smoke, waiting for it to dissipate, avoiding the little doggy, then goes score. Oh, Riku's so good. Mada has no idea, waits for more, isolates out Mada, only good for 2, but still the damage has been done. Separating them out. Isolated fight, sure you have a classic, but it's certainly doable. Drone taking half of HP off Mada. It still leaves things to be a little precarious now for Lemonade Stand. Oh, Zachary, yet again, we've seen this casual circumstance so many times now. But as the time goes on, things get more serious, less and less casual. Mada's ready for the one tap. There it is yet again. 3K now.
Spike planted.
And best Anj. Sheriff in tow. Yeah, there's simply no chance.
Clean shot from Vic as well to end it 5-4. That early success on Drone seems to be completely shut down now from Lemonade Stand. They seem to have found the winning solution, the winning formula, and once again, it's these retakes. Drone are really struggling to get back onto these sites because they're losing so many players in the initial fight that by the time they're in a retake, they're usually a man or 2 down.
I think it's interesting that at the beginning of last round you highlighted that we haven't seen an operator yet, but I'm looking at double raises, and I'm not really sure if I would want to see an op. Because we saw Riku pop off with that judge last round. Do you think there will be a change?
I suspect so. I think they have to piece it together fairly quickly, and if Drone don't do this, then Lemonade Stand are absolutely going to abuse it themselves.
Oh, very true. Showstopper's out now. Not quite an op, it's a little bit more of an explosive one. Doesn't find a lot though. Came close on the other side. Riku's hiding inside dark covers. Zachary, kindred spirits is
Spike
Riku,
planted.
did the same exact thing. Full retake.
Yeah, let's see this breach ult. It's got to come out here, surely. Yeah, there it is. It's a teammate, but that's all right.
A rolling thunder. Mata good to remove Zachary from the round. He's been a huge anchor for the majority of these end-round defenses thus far. But again, Lemonade Sam, like you said, Krem, spacing control, the fast-pacedness, A-Site's no match.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been an incredible round there from Lemonade Stand. And for Drone, it feels like a misplay. Once they actually had that breach ult, they waited so long to actually use it that by the time they did, Lemonade Stand were completely set up in an afterplant position. Remember, and I'm sure Hujin says it all the time as well, the sooner you go into a retake, the higher chance of success. And for Drone, betraying that rule, unfortunately, led to their demise. Timeout called. I like the fact we are seeing a timeout, sort of equal standing. You're going into the latter stages of this first half. If you could try and end it at least ahead of your opponents, it gives you a bit more freedom come the pistol round.
Yeah, I think the big question too is like, what are the economics going to be looking like for the last few rounds of this half? Because if Drone's going to be going into a save or a thrifty round here, things are going to be a little bit different with the dynamic. You have to make sure like, okay, we got to keep this economy alive. We don't have a chamber, we don't have a lot of things that can help levy that away from us. The best thing really would just be maybe raise Judge yet again for the rest of the half to help supplement economy for other teams. But for such a contact heavy map like this, Krem, that's a big struggle still.
Yeah, it really is. And considering that, so of course, every map of this tournament is going to be played on Sunset, do you think that we're going to be seeing some...
Oh, what is buy?
That is a weird buy. Do you think we might see any strange and booky strategies? Well, to answer that, potentially with a Hero Vandal on Zachary.
Well, I mean, I would say so far this strat is in the contention lead for Woohoojin to have his little surprise of the weirdest strat that we highlight in this tournament. So, interesting. Singular Vandal on the Cypher. Is it because he's the last one alive per round usually? Do you think he's just opting for the save?
It would make sense, and it also, if he takes the early engagement and falls, then you can at least recycle that Vandal a bit.
Yeah, and just throw it around.
Yeah,
hopefully
exactly.
It's not a hot potato though. And just playing a date. What's up?
We are also seeing an actual fight for mid control this time. Drone are looking to slow it.
Yeah, but there's not much of a mid presence coming up from Lemonade Stand. It's been a complete disengagement from the round from Lemonade. They must have been expecting a death ball or just such a proactive play from Drone that never happened.
Yep. They're absolutely right. There's that flash source and control. The Skydog is going to be deployed early on, but remember, that's a lot of info util being used, and there's still about a minute left on the clock.
Oh, again, those tectonic plates are shifting. You can only last for so long between the Viper's Orb. Vic is good for 3. Mowing down anywhere in his path over side elbow. And all that's left now are just 2. And one of those is that Vandal holder we highlighted, Krem. Is this going to be a retake? 2 to 3 with the Vandal advantage? Surely they save
Sky flanking. Not with the Sky flanking. They may not even have a chance to save here.
And they're going down. They're doubling down on it. They haven't fallen just yet, though. Ange does make that opening shot. Solidifies more information for Brock. Brock for the swing, sees the barrel. Close call. Still, he's got it. Tough now to Ange. Good for 2. Quick draw, McGraw. The cowboy we needed but don't deserve. Shrouded step in. It's enough to dissuade away that audio. Takes the spike. Brock has to push. No util left for Ange to do this. He has to double down. Keep it half. Good. Still, just a Sheriff. No Vandal pickup just yet. A 1v1. He's got no time. Misses the shots, and Brock is there.
For a moment, Keg, for a moment that looked like it was going to be something beautiful. Those first 2 shots. Look at this. Just masterful. Oh, it's just disgusting. It's revolting. It's almost as disgusting as Granny Smith apples, but...
What did you say? Actually, you know what? I agree with that. Granny Smiths are kind of low tier.
Did you hear the insult to apples? Get riled up, then realize what apples?
Yeah, I was like, oh, the green apple. No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, okay, we're all right.
If you say anything bad about Macintosh apples, very different story.
Yeah, but they're mid.
I'm gonna take my anger out on this play-by-play. Paranoia is out though. Showstopper on top. Will Riku find any impact? Everyone's running away. I think the answer's no. On the other side though, it's Mata. Viper Wall keeping that Showstopper at bay. Finds no impact. Oh, but the Paranoia is out. Zachary, very contact-heavy round. Force the back away. Disengagement from Drone again, maybe for the retake.
You know what, I really like the fact that they used the Razor there to just pull the rotation away. It is another 5v5 retake. This time they've got into it fairly quickly, and if you look at how Lemonade Stand have positioned themselves, everyone in main, this is a very isolatable position.
Oh, Viper's Pit is out, but that's not going to stop this Omen. Good for the tiny top of that box, but he couldn't find where that Viper is. And just going to hide in between. Assassinates the Viper, make that 2-3 in a row, and just having a miracle game. Good lord. And all that's left is Mata. How do you go up against the ghost that kills your entire team? You don't. And that's a defuse to make this half tied.
You merely accept your fate, and at 6-6, we're in complete equilibrium going into the second half.
Switching sides.
At the start of the game, we said it's either going to be a one-sided match or it will be overtime. And having seen this first half, I have a very strong inkling as to which way we're leaning. And yeah, look at this, just perfect. The breach util as well forces them into his crosshair. It's set up wonderfully by the rest of his team.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the agent composition differences right now between the two teams, and there's nothing that screams to me like this is defender-sided or this is attacker-sided. Like, these two comps are so malleable for attack and defense that this could easily go to OT.
What I really like is having the Sky Cypher means that your info gather is pretty strong. That being said, I don't know how effective it's going to be with that Cypher essentially having to just lock down a site. So your Sky has a lot of pressure on them. Yes, you do regenerate those flashes, but they're not as good as an info gather as, say, those Cypher camps.
That's true, and Drone has been on point with those haunts early on for their defensive side. Though, sides have swapped. That's going to be the Breach Stun coming out. Opening pick underway. You've lost your entry ability. Space control now is going to be a lot more difficult for this pistol.
On that note, and we are seeing the change in tactics as well. Lemonade Stand really fighting like devils to hold this mid position. And you look over to Drone now. Players fairly low on HP as they try and cross over to this B site. Yes, the spike's going to go down, but the question is, Keg, at what cost?
Well, the cost might be the entire round, depending on how this goes out. And again, inside the...
Look at the Cypher on the flank as well.
You're right. Across the entire world. I love this play. Zachary can now hold for the entire rotate across from B to A. And all that audio is worth its weight in gold.
Absolutely. And you've still got Angie as well.
Oh, no. Zachary, no! The firing squad found him out. Not what you want with a big brain move like that. Okay, Spike was hesitant for a second. I was wondering what was happening there. But look at this rotate. And again, I'm sure there's a lot to talk about after this round, but Mata's going to go deep in. Mollies, stuns, the Prowlers, any sense of utility you can think of possibly from Drone's team is being brought out now on top of this spike. But Mata's not going to stop. Drone's going to go for the swing, and that's a great start. Precision's on the other side, going deep in. If there's two left alive that I would need, it has to be those of Drone. Ange and Drone, fantastic there for the retake, but again, there's still one left to make this a true retake potential. Ange is there, though, to be the stable anchor.
Oh, that's quite a bit to go through here, Keg. So
where to begin?
Yeah, let's start right in the beginning. In the beginning, there was Cypher, and the word was with Cypher. No, all in all, I love the fact that once they realized the Cypher had gone so deep into CT, even though they had control of the site, they upped and hightailed it out of there for good reason as well. They knew that Lemonade Stand, because they'd fought through the smoke so heavily, it meant that they had players in position for the retake. So straight back to that A site. Furthermore, once that A site was actually taken, look how quickly Lemonade Stand actually went into that retake, completely trying to catch off guard the rotating Omen, who they may have suspected was on a flank. Instead, goes into the 2v2. It's played beautifully by Drone, and with that, they win their pistol round. On to the second now. It's a fairly slow default from Drone, and that change of pace.
You picked the perfect round to go through the bullet points. This is looking fairly slow, all things considered. Surely, though, we can't be expecting gigantic rotates like that every round now from Drone, can we?
Surely. But surely Lemonade Stand may be doing just that, because without mid control now, they're looking to really fight and at least make this B take a little bit painful for Lemonade.
A little bit painful. It might be the biggest understatement we're going to say this tournament. This is a war zone. Everywhere I'm looking right now. 3-on-3, the spike goes down. Ange is in a great position to crossfire with Drone. Dark covers up. And that's going to stifle everything from Lemonade Stand. All pistols, though, don't want to save here. You want to dive to that spike and take away some of the utility and money away from Drone. You're good for one. Precision falls, and Drone is still set up. No one on the crossfire anymore. Drone's good for one. Make that two, and my God, he still got it. And Ange is there to clean it all up.
I can't help but think, Keg, that is considered a failure on Drone's part. Losing 4 players against what was a fairly weak buy from Lemonade Stand. Yes, you get a spike plant, but all you're doing is recovering what you lost there. You're not gaining any profit economically. Cavern went into this with a classic, and he was still able to find one of these players. I mean, that's a classic and nothing. It's a classic full stop. And for Lemonade Stand, that's as good as the second round buy is gonna get.
That's true. On those buy-up rounds, you really, if you're on the thrifty side of it, you really want to try to get like more than 3 bodies to hurt the economy long term for a team like Drone, and it certainly was.
Absolutely. For Drone now, once again setting their gaze towards mid. A lot of util's been sent fairly deep into this A main position from Lemonade Stand, at least trying to garner a little bit of control with the rifles they now have, knowing full well that Drone are probably going to look to explode onto a site here.
Oh, this is tough. Omen found so many beautiful plays. I'm just going to call him Omen. I think it's so funny that we have the player names for everybody else, and then there's Omen. He embodies this agent. Ange on the other side, though, possibly the imposter, doesn't seem terribly sus with these plays, though. Has been good to make sure that, again, the stable anchor coming through from Drone for the mid-round plays. Oh, no. It's Zachary again. Whether he knows it or not, he has the most dense, closest, and scariest potential plays.
Oh, they jumped it. They can get over the trip. Mada now is in a huge round-winning position.
Oh, Mada! Make it 2! Absolutely what you need to bring this back. He does it again! 1 for 3, make it 4! Mada, the meltdown!
My God, that is pretty damn good, Keg. And when you're in a position like that as a flanker, 1 is the bare minimum, 2's good, 3's decent. To get 4? All 4?
All
now
isolated.
It's masterful. All isolated as well. Now, I was ready. I was preparing the flame for shooting the first player just instantly, but able to catch out the breach as well. Bear in mind, the breach was on low HP, so that sort of aided him in that endeavor. The only kill, that wasn't a headshot, by the way. That 3rd kill, just beautiful. Mada, he recovers it beautifully.
I think it's interesting to see that there wasn't really much of a reaction from Lemonade Stand after losing that opening pick. It was so fast, but also it felt like the calls weren't necessarily there about the flank.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to be a bit critical now.
I'm ready.
A little bit critical, Keg.
Okay.
Cavern is not having the best of games.
Oh.
It has been, as we call it in the industry, we call it a slow start. But I believe it's now only 2 kills in almost 15 rounds.
It would be extra nice to Cavern, though. He just raided Hooch before this.
What I meant to say was Cavern's doing incredibly right now, honestly.
Mada's got the showstopper. I'm fully ready to see this. Please, Mada. Please go. Okay, fine. Go for 1 headshot. It's fine. Now, perfect setup now for the showstopper. Double blast packs, potentially ready. You know where Drone is. Snake bites are down, and Andrew's still holding this angle. All you gotta do is running gun.
Just clean round, very clean round from Lemonade Stand, and that's going to really bolster an economy, which, if we're going to continue to see them go blow for blow like they did in the first half, every penny counts. And so for Lemonade Stand, 5 players left alive, that's as good as it gets. We take a look at the ult management here. It's safe to mention that with the Nightfall and the From the Shadows over on Drone, a fairly fast round to be set up here. And Hooge highlighting Cavern's 3 and 11. I think the last time I saw that, Keg, I was playing with you.
Oh, you don't have to tell them all. It's because I was ascendant, of course.
Sorry.
Oh, there's the showstopper. Sure, don't use it on a thrifty round like last. It's fine. They were just all grouped up. That would have been cool. Mada got his and then unfortunately got traded out immediately. 30 HP left though on precision. Everywhere we look, it's just singular 1v1s everywhere, and I don't think that Cavern stat's gonna get much better.
No, I don't believe so either.
Spike
Vic
down,
able
mid.
to find precision to bring it down for the 3v3. And there's a bid now to try and control the spike. Drone may have blundered a little bit here.
Neural theft is out. Spike potentially no. No, can't be picked up. It's guarded completely. Brock is there. Riku on the other side. Both raises performed so well, and now it's up to Vic, the 1v3. Clay pigeons, a shooting gallery. Vic cannot leave. He's tethered to the realms of Drone. But no, they don't want to take that fight. Why take the risk? Drone are all going to B-side the plant.
For Vic here, it's all about damage. It's all about damage. With the spike down,
Spike
3
planted.
players are in untradeable positions, so this could be abused, but he needs this first kill and he needs it fast.
Yeah, it really all just starts with one. Cypher cam, though, the spy cam helps out quite a bit. Destroyed, maybe not so much now. All completely on site. Not many places and zero utility for Vic to work off of. A 1v3 with no info gathering. No qualms about hiding his audio, his footsteps either. Does spot one, but the immediate swing is there, and Drone's good. Take that tie and break it away.
Drone just taking the lead here, but nonetheless, Keg, this has proven to be a damn close game. For Drone, they do have an ult advantage as well, with that Rolling Thunder, with that Showstopper. Over to Lemonade Stand, they're still a distance off that Viper's Pit, or those Seekers, for instance, but the trade-off is that they do have a slightly stronger economy. Guardian has to come out now for Zachary. That being said, when you are the Cypher, you're more anchoring a Guardian isn't too horrific of a weapon to have. All in all, though, we still haven't seen an operator.
Yeah, I was just about to mention, like, operator check. We haven't yet, and I just feel like these two teams are just so... I don't want to say W key heavy, because that's not true. They're just very close-facing contact heavy teams.
Yeah. The face checks are definitely there for both teams here, and I mean, that's usually used when it's symphonized with, let's be honest, some incredible aim.
That's true. And I feel like the longest range kills we've seen thus far in this best of one has just been on flank kills, which I wouldn't really want to have a flanking op here.
Yeah, absolutely. And Drone, once again, change of pace. Very, very slow into this round. The mid control is literally all down to the Omen. Bork isn't really going to fight for it due to the conditioning Drone have done thus far. And this A site, with a bit of a retake setup here, it could very well be just a matter of avoiding the Rolling Thunder and trying to mitigate the impact that these ults can have on them.
Yeah, it seems like that might be why all of Lemonade Stand are completely off site. They're looking to prematurely avoid that Rolling Thunder. Omen's in the perfect spot. I'm sorry, Thief Chat is in the perfect spot right now to see what can happen next to that Rolling Thunder, but it looks like it may never come. Drone and Riku died on entry, and Precision's right on the other side. He's good for one. Does not go for Rolling Thunder. Flash point instead. Gets hit by the swing instead. What are you going to do if you're Zachary? Suddenly things might not be so dire, but you have 5 HP. Robotic Heart of the Cypher still barely beating. That Cypher cage goes down, but Vic, the doppelganger, it's right on that other side. 10 seconds for that plant to go down. So little places to be. You can't hide anymore. It's all but over.
Okay.
The shorty here feels like it's more of an execution than a final kill. 9-9 now. We are neck and neck going into the latter stages of this second half, and it seems to me like we still haven't got any team that's performing per se better than the other. Something to highlight though is Lemonade Stand. They've proven to be much more favorable to using their ults and quickly. We saw last round that Sky, the second they were able to, instantly sent out the Seekers to extrapolate if there's going to be any flank coming their way, or if the remaining players are going to push them, if so, where from. Whereas Drone, they seem to be holding them more for a more execution style gameplay.
I will say I like Drone's executes a lot more than we had seen from Lemonade Stand. It just seems a lot more front-facing, a lot more 5-stack heavy than kind of defaulting in the beginning here. Mono's going to make sure that plan may not very much work. Showstopper's out though, traded out, not the end of the world. Duelist for a duelist, a soul for a soul. And there was one more taken along the way. Potential Rolling Thunder is now completely lost.
It's a great pick to have to actually find the breach here. Brock now can play on site and actually catch out a player.
Oh, this is looking so good, Brock! It's the Brocktagon, it's forming piece by piece. Good for 2, the fall, 2v2 once again. So contact heavy, our lungs bursting with each game. It's up to Riku's Boombot to find info. Still finds out, doesn't find much, does get destroyed. Riku still loses the swing. Ange, though! Good lord! It was so impressive, the kill feed went from 1 to 3.
You blink and you miss it, literally. And for Lemonade Stand, my heart kind of goes out to them because they've had some incredible rounds, some incredible hero plays. I mean, look at Rock, for instance, where they've just made it equal with Drone, but every time they get close, Drone do something. Usually it's Angie, let's be honest, who comes out and does something remarkable, and then just puts Drone, just seats them into the lead. And now 10-9, Lemonade Stand are running out of opportunities to reclaim this lead.
Dude, I've been watching Ange since I think he was a Sage main back in like the really early like 2021 days. He's evolved so much as a player. So impressed with his mechanical skills. Okay.
We'll get the info with that though. I don't think he did. There's the Rolling Thunder to try and get control here. It's what beautifully Market being pushed hard. However, No confound off the back of that.
Oh, it just keeps on going down. Whoa, what is this, Drone? Playing a whole different game. Finally punished for it, sure. 3v3 yet again. Don't know what just happened. Drone was playing whack-a-mole.
I think I speak on behalf of you, me, Hooge, in the chat when I say
Spike planted.
what.
Huh?
Nonetheless, it
Hello?
seems to work. Zachary, good for a pick in mid as well. Catching out the rotations. Lemonade Stand now a man down in a retake.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, what is there to say that hasn't been said already? Lemonade Stand, they only have Cavern left. Honestly, this would be a redemptive play from Cavern. But it might be a very... It would be. It's a strong ask, and yeah, and just like, nah, I'm sorry, dude. Not gonna happen.
He just peeks his head above the parapet, and Ange is there to just slap it back down. It's ruthless, it's merciless, but you know what? If it means Drone are able to take this lead, then a 19-10 Ange will do just that. 11-9 the scoreboard here. 2 rounds, and Drone will be able to seal the deal on our first match of the Sunset Colosseum.
Yeah, and keep in mind too, this is single elimination best of 1, all Sunset. No vetoes, no problems. Only thing to worry about now is just winning the game. Riku's got that blast pack already set up. Where's that gonna go? Deep inside mid. No, through the doors on top of the stun. This is a good start. There's one all by themselves. Oh my god, it's the Viper's Pit. Immediately deleted. I'm so sorry, Cavern. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this has not been great for Cavern, and this may be a matter of trying to forget this game ever happened as soon as humanly possible.
Yeah, and again, if Lemonade Stand can convert the next few rounds, we're looking at elimination for them. Very, very cutthroat this tournament is. All over site though, Team Drone have that spike down. Retake, double swing, good for 1, Riku falls. Everybody else though, more utility-centered opponents are all set up right outside B main. Guiding Light comes through on top of the Prowler in return. Info gain from both sides. Cyber Cage, though, make that 2 right up on top. And Spike still has yet to be defused. No one can stick it just yet. Too many sprays of bullets everywhere, but we're looking at Lemonade Stand, converting the odds, bringing it back over. 1 left, that precision. Make that 2, and almost the lineup for all 4.
Almost. Just almost, Keg. Unfortunately, rounds are not won with almost, games are not won with maybes, and for Drone now, they do still have that 1 round leeway. Remember, Keg, this is single elimination.
Yeah.
If you lose here, you're out.
And there's a lot of money on the line. $10,000 of total prize pool money is incredible. Each of these teams benefit hugely from it. Unfortunately,
smackaroonies.
Yeah, and only one team is going to get the large pot of that prize. Maybe we should join one of the teams.
Maybe we should. I don't think we'd win that 10k though, Keg.
No, you don't think?
Like, I don't want to appease our expectations, but I don't think
I'm Ascendant, so I think I'd win it. I got the ego of an Ascendant player.
Well, that's the court will accept that interesting new evidence you brought to light, and instead we'll adjust our predictions to say that we actually just wouldn't win a round.
That's true. That's true. But no, we're happy. I see Wooj in chat, and he's like, hey, watch out. And I'm like, yeah, no, we're cool. No, we get played plenty. I'm really thankful to be working with Wooj in here.
We get paid to say we get paid plenty.
That's true. Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
It is an infinite looping cycle.
Is this event sponsored by anyone? Yeah, the Fruits Basket.
Oh, I almost got a large bag of apples at the store right before this. I should have.
Those are your brothers and sisters. What?
Yeah, but they're delicious.
What?
I need to blow something.
Well, I'm sorry that I'm related to a Macintosh apple.
You're expecting me to move on from that?
I would hope so. Do you know why you should move on from it?
Face your fear!
Yeah, because there's something even better than cannibalism. Mono losing that opening pick to the hands of Zachary right at the beginning. Drone's already inside B site on alert. He doesn't have that spike. Eyefall's brought out as a fake over towards B site, I suppose, but A site disengagement's been called. A full lurk all the way back over to B with the neural theft in play.
Oh, this is a worrying position now if you are Lemonade Stand. A man down without that B site. The rotations are fast from both teams here. Drone, his survival now is imperative to this round.
Oh no, Cavern. Redemption arc. This could be it. No utility. No ults, not even close to the Viper's Pit. We had just seen it come out. Vic separated in the process. Oh no. Drone set up perfectly. The paranoia in return. One defender left. It's down to Brock. After this round at series point, Drone, they've taken it back. Lemonade Stand. They have to bring this to OT or they're facing elimination in the Colosseum.
point.
The first to fall.
The first to fall. The sands will be stained with blood, it seems, but not quite blood. Instead, lemonade. Wasn't quite the metaphor I was anticipating, but nonetheless, you look at the buy now from Lemonade stand. It is not a pretty sight at all. Stingers, judges. Yes, there are Vandals, but with no head armor and only the ult of Madder to rely upon. That showstopper has brought them success throughout this game, but is it going to be enough to bring them the 2 rounds they need, not just to win, but to take them to overtime?
Right outside A main. Picking up that orb, it looks like, though, from Mata. I am seeing the judge in play from the Rays. I was expecting fast contact, but that was outside B. The majority now of Drone facing outside A main. That's a very different story. Thief is good for that opening pick, which is huge, but Riku's on the tail end. Still hunting, lurking, peeking, but the double shrouded step from Thief does get the best escape option possible. Re-engagement again, and no, even then, full-on escape. Double shrouded step you never see still converts the kill.
That was a bit of a whiff from the Rays there. However, it is still a successful conversion from that Omen. Now the utility being used to try and gain a bit of control in B main. Remember, this Breach has the spike, and he is very alone right now.
Yeah, I can relate to that one. Drone, though, good for one. Thief does fall. Precision, like you said, in a very dangerous spot right now. Flashes and no. Stun that could have been used.
Spike
Mata,
down,
though.
B.
All they had to do was hold the angle.
Careful now.
30 seconds
Oh
left.
no, Cavern is so low in HP, and Zachary seems to have an inkling of an idea where that Viper is. But what about Drone? Spy cams out, you know at least one's there. You have to grab that spike. It's so difficult. All the Saturns in the world needed now to bring this from 11 to 12. This Lemonade stand looked like they secured this first round, and they nearly didn't. But no, there's still 3 left alive. There's no shot.
1 round in it. Keg, I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit.
Oh, I'm ready.
Who do you think's going to be winning this? Is it going to be Drone winning 13-11 or Lemonade Stands taking us to overtime?
I'm going to say Team Drone. No memes aside, Cavern's performance hasn't been that great. Don't think that's the biggest reason why we've seen Lemonade Stand falter here. To me, it seems like Drone's team just seemingly has better communication mid-rounding and as a whole. Like, much more responsive, much more trade-centric, and it just seems like they have a better game plan going into these rounds.
That's true. Remember as well, we actually can view the chat. So if you believe that Drone are going to be winning this, put 1 in the chat. If you believe in Lemonade Stand, let's see a 2. If you believe in Riku's ult, well, unfortunately, if you're Vic, it's the wrong time to start believing.
Oh boy. Not the best start in the world here. Showstopper first, Showstopper, Cavern, okay. Boombot's not going to be able to end this. Full Exodus has been called, though, by Team Drone back over to A site, and no one exists there from Lemonade's side.
Drone now desperately trying to find this opening draw. Can he level the man count? No, he can't. 5 versus 2.
One enemy
Does the game end with a bang? Maybe not. This is all on Omen. 1 versus 5. Keg, do you believe?
Keep in mind, too, Lemonade Stand, mostly Moistek Shopify, have looked great in this BCL season, but this is not the best performance in the world. Team Drone, they look fantastic going into this first best of 1.
Absolutely. It was shaky towards the mid-game, but Drone were able to clean it up going into the latter stages of that second half. A great performance and a great way to set the tone for what is going to be a very exciting tournament. We're going to hand you over to the amazing Wahoojian to hear what his thoughts and stipulations may be on that first map.
Thank you, Keg Kremer 3. Back into your box for now. I will see you for game 2. Goodbye. Hello, chat. Wow. That was a crazy game 1. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Look at this scoreboard. Oh my goodness. Mata showing up hard, but they were not able to take it. Insane series. Actually insane. We got 3 more of those today. Let's go right into our schedule. Keep everybody up to date. So that was game 1. Winner goes over to Team Drone. We will see them playing tomorrow now for a shot at taking a slice of my $10,000. Next up, we have Silent X's team, BTR Fanclub, versus Daznurth's team, the Jury. Ooh. 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 Why no best of 3 for the grand final? Because it's Sunset only, and because I have a flight to catch tomorrow evening. I apologize. I know you'd want more games. All right, let's get into the Valo plan for a bit. I want to talk about what we saw. We saw some interesting approaches to the game, and we had there's a disagreement in the meta. We saw Cavern and the 4 good players, as their team is called, playing double controller here on attack, and they were defaulting a wall, sort of like this, to create A pressure. And on defense, they were defaulting a very similar wall here to create B main pressure. And there was one strategy that we saw both teams pull out. Neither team succeeded with it. However, interesting to see. The bomb specifically getting planted up against this wall for easy post-plant spam, leading to a strong post-plant positioning back here. It did not work out for either team. However, we did only have 2 rounds. So this might just be low sample size, but it did not look like a very strong strategy. I'm curious as to what conditions lead to a team calling this protocol. I'm guessing maybe strong retake, utility threat from the enemy team, but there was one round where we saw Team Drone send, I believe it was 5 against, it was 3 or 4 retaking on B. I'm not sure about this one. I know that before the map came out, this used to be penetrable with heavy pen, and this post plant was really good. You Odin spam, similar to the Breeze window. But now I'm not sure. So keep your eyes out for this post plant in our future games. And we will all try to learn together by just watching these players play, because they're better than any of us. We're going to go over to our overlay. I will catch you guys in about 10 minutes for game 2. Stick tight. Let's pay out the prediction. Team Drone won that game. I'm going to start the prediction for game 2. There it is. Team BTR versus Jury. Head over to the Raffles and Predictions channel in the Discord if you would like to gamble on the outcome of this match. Excuse me, chat. BTR versus Jury. Get your points in now. I'll be right back in about 10 minutes with more Sunset action. Stick around. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the games. We got a lot more Sunset action coming your way. Enjoy the music. This is your PSA that if you're enjoying this event, please check if you have a free Amazon Prime subscription available. There's no sponsor for this stream. This is 10,000 of my own dollars prize pool. I'm paying the casters. I'm paying the observers. I paid artists. I paid software developers. I'm in the hole, more than 15 grand for this event. If you have a Prime, it costs you nothing. I'm just asking for the Prime, nothing else. I don't need any more money. The Primes are always appreciated. Thank you for checking if you have one up. Enjoy the games. Thank you. No tier 1ing though, just Primes. I don't want you to actually pay me money. The Primes are free. Input Jack, thank you for the tier 1, but do not tier 1. Don't follow in Input Jack's footsteps. Everybody else, though, Zani, thank you for the Prime. Golden Heart, O2, thank you for the Prime. Dabbeam, thank you for the Prime. Cat did 10, thank you for the Prime. Castrophobic, thank you for the Prime. Undercover Zoomer, thank you for the Prime. Surfer Car, thank you for the Prime. X Lines Afford X, thank you for the Prime. Scar Zaya, thank you for the Prime. Picky Nader, thank you for the Tomb of the Prime. Buddy Fufu, thank you for the Prime. Shackless Shack, thank you for the Prime. Peta J Bread, thank you for the Prime. Matthew P76, thank you for the Prime. Input Jack, screw you for the 1 gifted. Don't you dare. Robbie Fushabi, thank you for the Prime. Wizard, thank you for the Prime. And X Julian, thank you for the Prime. Stick around. More games coming.
head of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me. And everywhere we go will lead it to an open door. Visions in my head of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me. And everywhere we go will lead it to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and oh, there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and no, there is nothing. And everywhere we go, we'll lead it to an open door. Keep me back.
All right, chat. We're loading into our second match. We've got Silent X versus Daznerd. Get your bets in. I'm going to hand you back over to the casters. Keg, Kremer 3, take it away. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We just saw not just a battle, but a war in map 1. But the campaign, it continues. With the changes coming to the judge, it's only fair we bring in the jury and potentially their executioner in the BTR Fanclub. How you feeling about this one, Keg?
Well, you know what they say, all is quiet on the Western Front. We'll have to wait and see what kind of parallels we have this time around for this next matchup. Sorry, I thought that was like your
I
background.
thought we had a
for a
third,
second. I
I
was
thought
like,
we had a
huh.
third caster for a second there. Yeah. Almost.
So that kind of threw me in for a loop. So,
Welcome both the Cake and Fen Flash.
so big thing to consider now is we have a lot of interesting, diverse talent in these rosters. The thing about Lemonade Stand was that for the most part, it was Moist X Shopify plus Cavern. These are like just completely random, like tier 2 challengers talent. Some points of interest though for those in chat that might be newer to Valorant. Silent X, brief stint on 100 Thieves way back in, I want to say 2021. He was brought on for one split of challengers. I think it was right before Masters where 100 Thieves went. I could be wrong. I think it was right before Berlin. It was because Nitro had his baby, and so Silent X filled in.
Right. There's another player you were telling me about in the break, in the form of Dasner. Do you want to tell me a bit about him?
Yeah, so what can I say about Dazzler that hasn't already been said? Legendary Cypher player, will use probably nothing but the Judge. I say probably, just, you know, the keep myself safe just in case he does play one other weapon besides the Judge.
We can't have
that. Yeah. I've had one conversation with Dazzler, like in a voice call once. And it was about Minecraft when we were in the Zek and SMP together. I don't really remember the details too well. But yeah, it was cool getting to talk to him and talking ultra nerdy Minecraft.
Right there.
Those SMPs, they're great up until someone's dog dies, and then it's just...
Oh, no.
War.
Governor completely nuked everybody's houses.
Oh dear, and what was it? Just chaos past that point? Complete anarchy.
The server shut down. That was the end of the server.
The player base dies. There's huge population collapse. Yeah.
Yeah, put that in the Valorant esports iceberg. That whole Zek and SMP was a different wild ride. Okay, starting off though, A site will be the way to go, it looks like, for both of these teams. Now, early tether on top of the nades. Same exact openings we see usually on Lotus defense. Beautiful to see from Skarn. Zero Cap's gonna follow up though, Krem. 2 left alive and already deep down mid. Jury, well, they gotta figure out what they want to do instead of executing. But TR1, well, he's got something else planned. Flash points out. Good for 1. Maybe make that 3. Good lord. All the while buying time for Jerk. Silent X is the last one left. And what should have been an easy slam dunk of a round. Ball bounced out of the... Yeah, it bounced out of the hoop.
Yeah, I can't help but think that for Jury, that was almost a sealed deal on their part, but some incredible bits of aiming from both the Breach and the Fade. And for BTR, the Cypher was just too slow on the rotation now, and he's in danger of being outflanked by the remaining 2 players.
Yeah, Silent X, though, he's a smart cookie. He's got plenty of opportunities, just vaguely heard the Prowler, knows that that utility no longer in contention. Don't worry about it. Silent X drops. Jerk right on top of elbow, spotted out just briefly by Pixel. Silent goes for the shots, unable to connect. And the setup though from TR1. Front-facing talent though from the Haunt especially. It's Silent X having to go for the lurk. No, the swing, excuse me. Jerk falls. Make that 2! What a pendulum swing of a round, and we're only on pistol.
Oh, my heart can't take this. If we're about to have 24 rounds just like this, I may need help after this map, because
going cardiac arrest.
Absolutely, you know, I can't feel my left side already. Silent X, a clean 1 versus 2, and he does such a good job as to figuring out where the Breach is playing. Seeing the fault line come through means he automatically knows that they're playing a bait and switch. Goes for the wide swing, so he's covered from his flank, and it alternates between the angles absolutely beautifully. My heart does go out to Daznurth. Sorry, we're going to screw that up many times over the course of this cast.
This is how we know you're not American.
It's also how you know I'm dyslexic.
Daznurth is a household name next to
Einstein, really.
Yeah, Einstein, Newton, Alexander the Great, Julius Caesar. I'm just going farther and farther back in time. The dinosaurs, but no, Koberg is certainly no dinosaur. At least not one that I've seen yet. That being said, though, a single star to work off of, a disengagement almost completely from Jury.
And Jury, I think, potentially maybe even feared into being a little bit more passive, realizing that if they want to take straight aim duels, it's not going to be a guaranteed victory. Silent X once again drawing first blood, his 2nd kill on TR1 in just 2 rounds.
Well, Koberg, though, is being this anchor. Reverse stars on the other side though. Gravity Wells, Zero Cap may be in trouble. Tyler's there to help. Full U12, not full U2, but a full haunt to work off of. Dazzler, something that's not a judge, yeah, I would say. Yeah, that's his underpeel. What's a gimmick? He can't use anything but a judge. And so he gets a kill with a sheriff there, realizes his mistake, disengages from the round completely. A good turnaround yet again. Silent X, the anchor of the team.
No more charges left.
Yeah, he seems to be the win condition almost. Is keep him alive to the clutches, let him do his thing, and you know, if Silent X is in a clutch, it's more than likely a done deal. Great recovery from BTR there, especially having lost the sight that early on. Jury, credit where credit is due. With only sheriffs, they definitely did a fair bit of damage to BTR here. The same circumstance we saw in our Lemonade Scam drone game just moments ago, and I can't help but think that if we are going to see the rounds be this close, we very well may be on course for a 13-11, an overtime, or something even along those lines.
Early aftershock right outside of A-main. That is brutal.
Like this aggression from Skarn here as well, just trying to find a angle to work with. It's going to be anticipated by the Prowler, but he aggresses off the back of that. That's great. Very great. That's 6 rounds, Keck.
Good lord.
Get away with that.
Garn! I just don't know how he does it. Got our analyst, though, watching behind the scenes to tell us what the heck just happened. But Dazzler's falls. Jerk, 1 of 2 left alive. No real map presence gained, and this has been a consistent struggle for these first 3 rounds from Jury. Separated out. Again, A or B site both held down with an iron fist from BTR. And we talked about Silent X, but the rest of BTR have been playing a lot in the offseason, Krem. They have been grinding hard.
Yeah, they have been. So to mention, the Fade and the Rays are low on HP. This is by all means doable, but Silent X already garnering so much information. Bold enough to swing off the back of that. And I would argue that's a little bit undisciplined.
Acquisition, though. Still with that Vandal in hand. Retro Q, though. Right on the other side. Again, this is a tough call to make. You have 20 seconds left. You have 2 Vandals. You really can't afford to lose them here, but you want to win this round. So low HP on so many members left the BTR. Good for 1. But on the other side, though, it's Hoberg. Yeah, not going to quite happen. Skarn's looking really dang good.
Absolutely. The fact he's able to get that first player going aggressive, even after they knew where his position was, to then get a second as well. Incredible stuff from Skarn. Already with a showstopper available, Silent X with his neural theft. TR1 is a hop, skip, and a jump away from being able to bring out that Rolling Thunder, but as we saw in our previous game, that Rolling Thunder only has limited success, especially when your opponents are already set up for their retakes, or they're already set up in their after plans.
Let's see what happens out here now. Again, A site may be the way to go. A lot of teams by now have recognized, okay, maybe pushing B main as an attacker is not the best motion. We've been seeing that way too much. Double blast back in though. Silence on the other side. Crunchy. So good in the offseason as well. Maryville resident. Not going to be quite enough though for the beginning here. Silence and Retro are good for this opening pick. Dazzler, of course, picks up the judge of all weapons on the floor to do so. And of course, now the last one left is just Jerk. A sheriff against the world. You know, Krem, most of these rounds I felt like they've been 1v4s.
It feels like it. If Zero Cap's going to continue landing one-taps like that, almost toying with his opponents at the end there, BTR, they've got off to a flaming start. The question is, though, can they remain white hot, or are we going to see Jury look to cool them down a bit, especially now that they have guns to respond with and ults of their own to work with?
Keep in mind, too, identical team comps. There's no real big advantage or disadvantage for either one of these teams in terms of which composition might be better, attacking or defensive. This is an even game. But it's also important to remember for the viewers at home, this is a best of 1 single elimination. There is no wiggle room at all to mess up these rounds. You don't get a third or second map to work off of him. Well, you may get more showstoppers, but that one was a valuable loss.
Yeah, 1 is good for 2 as well. There's a brief trade from Retro.
I know it.
Doesn't seem to matter that much.
Oh man, all these ults are now being built up for the ult cycling. Finally a round on the board. A big tempo change from BTR and it didn't work out.
I would love to see the replay of that showstopper. I believe the player who TR won, I think he was also stunned there when he got this kill.
Really? Oh my god, you're right.
Stunned! And first bullet headshot onto Skarn, nullifying that showstopper. If that's a confidence builder for Jury, I don't know what is. First round on the board for BTR now. It's a matter of slamming that door closed as quick as you can and not giving Jury a potential to get back into this map.
Oh, look at this change though. We were talking about in the last Sunset match how we didn't see any operators coming up with a double raise comp. Now we see one for the defense. How is that going to change up the gameplay style of this overly aggressive Scar?
Face your fear!
See, there's that Nightfall doing a God's work at the moment, at least damaging, tagging, and forcing players out of this B site. A 5 versus 5 retake now. Ults are still available for Jury. I love this.
Oh my god, this is a mess. Silence again, making them all so quiet. Jury, they got on B site and from there it was over. A mess of colors and flashes. They never saw light again.
To butcher the quote, I guess this means it's all silent on the Western Front. I love the thought process behind this for Jury to realize that if BTR are playing retake, then they obviously have players set up in markets, but that push, they weren't anticipating the Cypher rotation to be that quick. He's there to then support the fade. They work off of each other beautifully, and it's just a slaughter as they try and cascade into that position. 5-1 on the scoreline now, and a well-earned round from BTR. That's going to ruin the confidence of Jury, and now with only a showstopper to work with, they're setting their gaze back to that B split, something which has been eluding them thus far.
I don't even think Jury's aware that the ops presence has existed now for 2 rounds. And Cobra's been a great anchor thus far. Oh, Crunchy. Sheriff only wielding that Radiant Charm, I see you.
Silent not giving them even an inch here as BTR. They're deploying quite a bit of utility early on. They're being fairly liberal with how they use these Fade Prowlers, knowing how much information is valued here, especially once you know there's someone outside of B. If you've extrapolated there's players in mid as well, it's easy to try and piece together where the push is coming from.
My ult's ready.
It's a good start.
Right there.
Retro removes Jungler from the round. Smokes are gone. Look at this. One by one they fall right on B main.
Down B.
Dazzler's with that judge, of course. Wait, what is that? What am I looking at from Dazzler? No! Absolutely not! Silence, make sure we could never see such cursed imagery again.
It is cursed imagery, however, he did do quite well with it.
Yeah,
3 quick
I suppose
kills.
so.
We are also now finally seeing an op come out, this time in the hands of Skarn. I believe he brought it last round. He wasn't able to get much mileage from it. Hopefully this round is where that revelation comes into play for the Jury, and we then have to see how they're going to try and counter it. With only Sheriffs going up against an op, especially in positions like mid, it's such a hard angle to win that I would argue that Jury may be better off just binning off mid, at least for the Seco.
Yeah, but we haven't seen the ops presence in mid just yet. It's always been outside of A main. And for all the rounds that there has been an op, it's been Jury focusing on mid and B. So maybe now we get to see the appearance of it.
Where are you?
May not even be needed for the time being. A rifle seems to do the most of the talking. Maybe if you're a fan of BTR.
Oh, jeez. Just keeps on going down. Finally, though, there is a pickup of a Vandal. Jerk is good for 1. Removes Retro from the round. Finally, the op makes its presence. A powerful boom to tell Jury things are going to get a little bit more dicey from here on out. Now, BTR are good for the half already. They got their 6 rounds, but a 1v2 from Drangler could mean that this could be the start of Jury making sure that BTR only gets 6 rounds.
I mean, that being said, you know, even 6 rounds, we've seen that's a significant amount if our first game was anything to go by here.
Oh no, Jangler caught off guard, didn't watch B main.
Dear me, 7-1. I mean, that first game, it was pretty close, but going into our second, it looks like the complete opposite end of the spectrum. Keg, let's put your money where your mouth is.
Okay.
Are BTR going to close this out, or is the Jury going to mount a comeback potentially in the second half, I think, at this point?
I mean, it's an identical team comp. Again, there's not really a big advantage one way or another depending on what side you are. I could see this very well becoming a reality where, let's say Jury turn it on, bring this 5-7. We could see them take that 5-7 into the half, turn that to a 13-7. So it really just comes down to the comfortability of how teams operate on both sides, and especially adaptations. Big new play into the field is that Skarn has that operator you have to watch out for.
You're absolutely right, and it's still not been tested yet. It's been mainly Silent X who's just been, or Silent, who's been going around just clicking on heads. He's playing Valorant like it's a point-and-click adventure game right now. There are significant number of ults available for both sides, though, so there is quite a bit to work with for the jury here. The showstoppers have been a little bit lackluster in this game so far. This could be the chance to redeem it.
My eyes are down.
Well, I see Dazzler again with that judge. I'm just waiting. I am waiting for some of the wildest Sunset plays we could ever see. There's got to be one spot on this map. I can feel it in my bones that we will someday call one of these spots Dazzler. Like how on Ascent we call something Sabrosa. It's going to happen on this map. I can feel it. Oh, but Jurek might be able to get the top kill. No, Skarn traded out. Operator lost, now picked up by Jangler. He hears the trapwire. Neural Theft is out from Dazzler, though. That would have been his own tripwire, so I was mistaken. But don't worry, Quenchy, no mistakes there with the showstopper. Oh, jeez. Cosmic Divide is out now, Krem. That's full access to B-site.
Oh, Dazzler, mates. Maybe he goes through this from the looks of it. Running to the fade. Oh, he tries to. Doesn't quite find it. Dazzler taken down. Silent also able to chime in. The flash is going to buy a bit of time, but that Cosmic Divide is going to buy all the space required. Rolling Thunder deployed. Silent, though, towards the side. Caught out by TR1. A 1 versus 2, and no escape with the door literally closed on his face. 20 seconds left to try and get to that ace site. There may not be enough time, especially if you try and turn and take the fight.
Yeah, very little time left now, Krem. What do? You have full utility, sure, but 9 seconds. You have a vague idea about where some of the members of BTR could be, but only the Fade's discovered. Spike goes down. What utility do these defenders have to retake? Flashes out. TR1 doesn't know where every player is just yet. The Haunt is out. Oh, the Haunt spotted him. No, Krem. Aftershock is out to delay a little bit of time. Double wide swing good for 1, nearly 2, and zero cap is good for 3.
It's a lovely bit of game sense from TR1 here, actually, to realize that in opening the door, you can fake the rotation. You don't even have to fight when you go back towards this B site. And you look, he waits till the last possible moment before he puts that spike down, knowing that it's going, if anyone is in the area and rotating, he needs them to be as far out of audio range as possible. Unfortunately, the Fade hangs back just a little bit for too long. And then in the 1 versus 2, great stuff from BTR here to just force the duel to be against both players at once. Haunt, as well as the Nightfall available for the Fade. Cosmic Divide up for the Astra over on Jury. They're one away from a Rolling Thunder, but outside of that, they're a good distance away from having any other supporting ults. BTR, once again, in a great position here.
Yeah, there it is. The Fade lineup once more. Doesn't connect this time around, though.
Okay.
Early Boombot. Won't find a wealth of information, but at least it's anti-info. You know somebody's not where the Boombot was. If that's any consolation prize. But it's a big fast hit on A-side though, Krem.
My ult's ready.
That it is now.
Yeah.
2 players to worry about on this A site, and that Nightfall can be held for the Afterplant here. Bearing in mind the Fade is fairly deep into this site. If this Rolling Thunder hits them, getting out is going to be damn hard.
Oh, keep in mind too, BTR setting up a gigantic flank. It's just a matter of timing. There it is. Rolling Thunder's out. 2 or cause 0 cap at the precipice of it. There is the Nebula. 0 cap despite being hit by the Rolling Thunder. Good for 2. Scar also hit. Good for 3. Makes that to himself. And 0 cap to flush it all down. The only 2 players, Krem, hit by the Rolling Thunder were the ones that clutched up.
Let's go.
That is position for position, the perfect way to hold that ace site. Zero Cap does a great job playing around that box to make sure that they're not facing more than one angle at once. The first contact being with the Fade means that as the players push from behind, the Raze is able to get picks of their own, and they just bounce off of one another absolutely beautifully. You see that there. It's good for 2. Skarn takes his fight. There's the swing for the Fade, and they just bounce off one another. Absolutely flawless round now from BTR. My worry is for the Jury. How do you beat this? They're being bombarded with utility and afterplants and angels, which they just can't keep up with.
Now, I will say, so far, the teams that have looked more dominant on Sunset are the ones grinding out every single tournament that exists in the offseason. And BTR are one of those teams. They've played in almost every tournament, I think, that's under the sun, just for practice of a map like this. And I mean, 9-1? It's really hard to argue against the prowess that BTR have.
Absolutely right now, and for Jury, they're setting up for this A take, a position which BTR have almost completely neglected. It may even turn into a 5v5 retake here if the duel for the Cypher in mid isn't converted anytime soon. With the Breach being the only one to defend this, it may very well be a matter of back off and wait for the afterplan.
Retro's in a good spot. Crunchy on top, hiding away. I don't think I've seen a player play in this tiny little spot just yet. Nightfall's on top though, spotting out Crunchy. Tendrils away, everyone on site. TR1's good for one, true to his name, but again, you need a little bit more than one. Sheriff's galore all over the place, and zero cap to recap. And my god, it's just a meltdown everywhere you look. So many 1v1s from these attackers that it leaves Jerk to be the last one alive. And sure, he's good for one, but Asai has just been zero caps Haven. Not the actual map, but...
Yeah, I mean, 10-1. We're running out of opportunity now for the Jury to even come back here. Like, there's so much dependency on this pistol round, regardless of how this final round goes, that for the Jury, this is a must-win. Bearing in mind that they've gone through this whole half without a timeout, which is kind of worrying when you consider that Lemonade stand, they were using theirs sort of, well, the second team drone had a sort of 3-4 round lead.
Well, I mean, it kind of comes down to like that structured team style, right? Like these puggier style teams, we never see timeouts from them, no matter what. Like, I just came back from a grand finals in Vegas yesterday. No timeouts brought out from the pug stack, but the other stack, a full-fledged team, brought it out all the time. Actually, they're playing this tournament, I just realized. But I'm gonna hold on to my thoughts for that for a second. A lot more to talk about later. Retro is at a start of a good heater. The problem is, though, again, some of the last round you need more than one, and Silence is so good at that. TR1 doesn't make it past elbow. Now it's divide and conquer. Silence is the one happy to divide, but he's not gonna be able to do that this round. And what does that leave, Krem? 2 left for the defense. Skarn and Retro have to collapse now on these 2 attackers with limited information on both sides.
I think it's safe to assume that one may have pushed towards CT here, but Jangler, he is going to be the main linchpin of this defense. Good for the first. That alone should have secured the round, unless the Breach here can do something magical, and it's going to start by catching out this fake.
One enemy remaining.
And that catch out is there. I'm looking at that stun too. The fault line would be gigantic right on top of the spike. But no one's hiding there. Jangler's pushed away. Doesn't even want to come close. A blind faith, there it is. 3K for Jangler. Ho 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 ho.
10-2.
Switching sides.
10-2. Look, Keg, it's doable, right? It's never impossible, but it's certainly improbable. And with Zero Cap, with Silent, with Skarn all playing as well as they are, someone on the Jury has to step up and fight them. For Crunchy, it's been a fairly quiet game, and when it's your duelist that's having such a quiet game, that's a tough old position to be in.
Yeah, but maybe this is just an activation of defensive raises. We saw a lot more impact from defense raise in the last Sunset match too. So maybe it's just the struggle of entries here.
It very well could be, and it looks like we're seeing a radical approach to at least a pistol round theorem, because the Jury, they're more intent on fighting for mid here, with BTR looking to stack up outside of A.
Wait a minute. They're called the Jury. And they have a player that's a judge main. Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
It did take 12 rounds, but welcome to the program,
We
Kev.
got there.
Yeah, better late than never.
Haunt is out though, backside. A site mysteriously empty. Potential full retake here from Jury.
Full retake indeed. They do have a fairly significant flank here coming, led by Crunchy, but he's instantly caught out. Jerk able to trade into the 4v4. CT control now being fought for by BTR.
Good start. Silence in a good spot too, waiting for the wide swing. Cam out to help out the rest of their team. Playing off that Nebula. TR's right on the other side. A good old case of Valorant timing. What about Daznarth? The timing king. Can he be good? No! Timing himself. Retro's on the other side. Aftershock right on the spike. Jangler can't defuse.
Come now, come on. Defuse.
Oh, fault line into the swing. No chance for Jerk to help. 11-2.
11-2. Keg, this is getting worrying, especially for the jury, because this was their ticket back in to reset the economy of BTR, to get into a stronger position, and furthermore to be able to at least set the tone, the tempo for this second half. Being unable to do that now may very well be one of the final nails being hammered into what has been a very one-sided coffin.
Oh, big question now is that Sunset's so new and such a condensed map compared to others. Do you go for a full save when you're down 9 rounds, or do you force buy?
I think you've got to force buy at this point.
Oh, but I don't know if Dazzler's got the judge. There might be a reality where we see this entire half with Dazzler never getting the judge, depending on how this round goes. Stars are out. Spot cam will go lackadaisical over on A site though. No, too little for this world. There was the judge in play, not to be used though. Man, this is just a blurry Firefest everywhere you look on B site.
There.
There's a calm for a second though, Krem. How do you retake this?
How do you retake this? You have very little. Well, you're down in manpower, you're down in your equipment,
Standing.
and right now you may be
you
down
do.
on hope.
12-2. 12-2. BTR again. Actually, you know what? Let's dial back for a second. So I talked about the structured teams versus pluggy teams and like grinding in the offseason. BTR are in the same boat as Lemonade Stand.
BYB
Well,
fam.
to an
Going to
extent.
Astral to do
But
them Astral
they've
right
been
there.
grinding the offseason so much. They've been practicing Sunset. Not specifically for this tournament, maybe, but this was definitely a big help. And so it's going to keep on going.
Right there.
I could see a reality where two signed teams to an extent make it to the grand finals off of that alone. BTR are looking fantastic.
Well, they are. As well, through mid now. It's going to be BTR to go for a full head-on charge through mid. All 5 players committed to this. For the jury, how on earth do you respond to that?
Oh, this is wild too. Remaining
Around the
unpredictable. Look at this, the Nelly Bly strat going from mid over to B site. The little link
Oh
corner
my
pivot.
God.
And then there's summoning circle. What is this?
Summoning circle.
In what reality? How do you get away with that? Where are you, jury? Perfect opportunity. But no, instead you go again across the entire world. You don't need an air balloon if you're BTR. You're already there. Moon jumping over to A site. Cosmic Divide is out, but that's just the icing on the cake. A body's already gone down. That's the opening raise. TR1 caught lonesome. Sure, no longer flawless. But a breach stun. The fall line after an aftershock. Will that be enough? The answer is probably no. BTR. A sheriff only in this play. Jerk is good for 2. A bit of reprieve. The spike gods are helping today. The 3K from, well, Jerk, and then I get stopped in my tracks by Dazzler to the judge. I don't know what just happened.
It's a brilliant, it's a bombastic way to try and end the game. But I tell you what, they won the showboat. They won the showmanship awards.
That's gotta be the best
Unfortunately,
strat.
that is absolutely up there for the best strat. The question is, though, the way you decide if that's the best strat or not is what were they summoning?
Keg
Should I play
Thulu.
some stars in this
Keg
reality?
Thulu.
Yeah.
You see, Keg on its own isn't that threatening. So Keg Thulu, how much more threatening does that then become?
It's me, but with slick back hair and a little bit more devilish.
Oh, that does sound pretty devilish.
It's an
Damn.
overload.
Thanks.
I'm not ready for that much cool. As BTR, they do still have a leeway of a good 9 rounds to play with here.
This is just Contact City.
I must wait a
Population mostly BTR. Dazzler though. Oh my. Krem, this could be a potential 1, maybe 2, depending on what TR does. No. I was gonna say it could have been a 1v5. All BTR looked like they were backing out, but they cut noise.
Oh, look at the rotation from the jury, though. They have so many players in position for this retake. Actually holding this site is going to be damn hard. We may see the same strat Voodoo's able to highlight, on which they just plant and go heavy into B main.
Yeah, it worked for a second, but again, Dazzler's traded out. Django to fall. No more smokes to work with if you're jury. 0 plant.
Planted.
0 plant. 0 cap. Going for at least 1 plant. Crunchy's good for 1. He's been finding more impact now on this second side. The defense working much better for him. It's going to leave Retro in a very precarious spot. A spot we haven't really seen from the team too often. but they're forced to clutch up in a 1v3.
Yeah, and there's, well, too little time. Jerk finishes the job, but the jury make it 4. I can't help but think, Keg, that this is just too little too late.
Really?
The damage has already been done. 12 rounds. There's no way on God's green earth do we see the jury make such a significant comeback.
Oh, excuse you, that's Kegthulu's God's Green Earth. Well, actually, it would be Kegthulu's
Green Earth, yeah.
Actually, no, it's me. It would be pink-green. No, pink Earth.
Yeah, technically speaking, it could be whatever color you want. The Earth could be whatever you want. The Earth, in the same way the Greeks described Gaia. Gaia, the Earth, and Gaia.
Oh, like the Vandal.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Exactly.
So, big question here as we go into a sheriff round for BTR is what would the win condition for jury be? They would have to break at least 3 buy cycles, I think, to go to OT. Maybe more.
I mean, even getting to OT is going to be a journey, let's be honest here. I genuinely think that for the jury here, these need to be some flawless rounds, won in some very swift fashion in order for BTR to have their confidence shaken.
Oh, but these are trades, again with sheriffs. Still down by 1, okay, maybe now 2 bodies. It's left now. Oh, Skarn. Skarn has popped off a lot on the defense. That has translated over a little bit to the attack. As long as these aren't just individual 1v1s, won't even matter. It's a TR 1v1.
TR 1v1, and what more could you hope for, especially considering how well TR has been doing in this game so far. 5 rounds now for the jury. They are making it look a little bit closer, and this may be some military-grade copium we're huffing on right now, but you never know. There could still be a chance for them. BTR, they do have 2 ults to work with, as do the jury, that Nightfall and the Neural Theft of BTR, the Nightfall and the Showstopper for the jury. So the jury are in quite a good position, at least when it comes to abilities, to go for a faster round and trying to get some early control.
Might be still a tough ask, though, for jury to bring this back. Early feint. Oh, no. Not even the follow-up with the nade afterwards. Does tether Skarn at the very least.
Here comes the party.
Oh, Showstopper. Oh, where was that going? Okay.
That was aimed at Cthulhu.
Can you imagine that it killed anybody? I would have lost my mind. Blinding. That's what they were summoning. The ghosts in the sky. That's what they're so worried about instead of winning this round.
They realized what they were summoning and went, oh god, we can't let that into the world.
Winning a best of 1 on Sunset? No, we gotta kill Cthulhu, but look at this start. Jerk falls. Most of the info gathering capabilities lost now for jury. Crunchy's playing a dangerous game. I'm sorry, I can't get over that race run. But Crunchy, right now, top of heaven was spotted out by the Haunt. No, I'm sorry, that was their own team's Haunt. I apologize, but still. No, it wasn't. It was BTR's Haunt. I'm double sorry. But let's see. Silence is in a good spot on elbow.
Left.
TR1's very far back on A site. Just waiting for that opportunity to go really start the retake after the Nightfall.
Yeah, with the race being hit as well by that Nightfall, Crunchy's got to back off. This gives Silent a chance to try and find where this breach is.
Spike down A.
Oh, this is tough. Crunchy, it's good for 2 thus far. TR1, the backing things up. 8 seconds left. You have to get that spike down.
It's a save.
Oh, that might be a good call,
no other
too.
Chance.
Yeah,
no
time to plan.
12 to 6. It's getting better. It's getting better for the jury. However, BTR there, I can't help but think that when they lost that initial engagement in mid, the Fade and the Raze was so low on HP, going for those slower pushes onto those sites is going to work against them, because as we saw from Crunchy, all he has to do is swing out, go get the first kill, hope for the best on your spray transfer. Only 1 bullet had to hit either of them and they'd have been killed, and it happened just there to the Raze. Great round, and I can't help but think that for BTR, they may be letting this slip a little bit too much, because those 12-6s turn into 12-10s very quickly. Those 12-10s turn into overtime very quickly as well.
That's true, and again, it's a best of 1 for elimination. There's no do-overs, no redos, no nothing like that. So you gotta wonder. Well, we talked about in the beginning how Crunchy was having a bit more of a slow attacking side. Really warmed up on the defense. It's looking a lot better. I mean, is Crunchy going to be that win condition now for jury to find more success now that he's a defensive Raze?
I don't think he's going to be the win condition, but he's certainly going to be a contributing factor. I think that his impact is going to set up his team for the victories. I don't know if his impact at the moment is going to single-handedly win it for them.
I mean, so far, though, there's a body advantage for Jury. Things are looking pretty good. If I'm BTR, I'm looking at Nightfall and Rolling Thunder and trying to get them to be used this round. Coburg does have a Vandal. It's been good to clear out B side single-handedly. The smoke falls, not expecting Jangler, and so that's a good trade after all. Nightfall was used. Good for BTR to be on the lookout for that. Although only one's left. This might be the end. Suddenly a big turnaround. This should have been a round for Jury again. They have that Rolling Thunder. The spike is down. Time is ticking. Good to blast away one, but not the other. Keep in mind on that. Zero cap falls. All that's left now is Retro. Reposition. Not necessarily called. Both spotted out. Breach v Breach. The Sunset Ender. What utility does Retro have? Nothing. The push-up is there, and BTR take it.
What a game. A lot more one-sided than we may have initially thought, Keg. However, BTR Fanclub, they show us exactly why they could very well be one of the favorites going into our semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, the way we'd seen BTR play, I wouldn't be surprised if we see them go all the way to the grand finals. Again, they've been grinding the entirety of this offseason. They've been looking fantastic. It's only a matter of time, though, that we'd see a Sunset-only tournament. And, I mean, this is just a Tier 2 playground right now.
Thank you, Keg. Thank you, Crummer3. That was a crazy game. Appreciate you guys on the cast. We'll catch you soon. Back into your box. Back into your box. No objections. There they go, chat. Say goodbye to Keg and Crummer3. Production is aware of the frame rate issues. We'll be rebooting our stream to resolve those. Do not worry. We are aware of the T-Tours moments during that match. Our bad. Our bad. I got the scoreboard from that one up. My goodness. Crazy game. That was actually insane. I screenshotted it since they were already closing their lobby. Bro, Silent X and Zero Cap just put on a clinic. Like, what the hell, man? That pistol round? We gotta watch that back. Are my VODs public? Time to find out. Oh shit. Here we go. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Let me look at this. That was crazy, man. Yeah, here we go. I got it. I've got the VOD up. We're going to look at that pistol round. This pistol round was insane. Like, just for the moment. Okay, here we go. We got Hooch here. Yeah, this is good enough. I like my suit. Okay. So first we're starting with this Seize nade, which we have now seen multiple teams come prepped to this tournament with. So take note if you'd like to learn this Seize. You can see the Zero Cap is clearly aiming right here. I'm not sure where they're standing. I think they're backed up against Raze.
There.
This is just dirty. Like, this is just dirty. We did see an attempt from this last game, and it didn't get the kill. If you recall, Cavern got hit by this exact same Seize nade and did not die. So I'm guessing the nade was misthrown in our first match today. But as you can see, leaking my lineup. You leaked it. Yeah, I think they're lined up back to back. And here we can see, yeah, the frame rate issues. We'll resolve that, don't worry. Okay, so crazy first pick, right? But it just gets crazier.
Spike down.
So you see this huge advantage
Attacker
come
spawn.
out from Silent X's roster. But then TR1 with the hero play. Arguably shooting a bit early there. Gets 3. And suddenly, like, we've got the advantage.
Enemy remaining.
All right. Some dust settles. They go take A. I love this from them. I honestly think it might have been like overly ambitious, but going for like a full re-clear like this is like impossible to read, right? Because who routes that way with the bomb? But hindsight's 2020. Like, it's easy for me to say that with Cypher on the minimap. So I plant the bomb.
Spike planted.
And then the Silent X is just the GOAT. Here's one going CT. I mean, how does he get this, man? He gets tagged by the eye. So it reveals him. The breach stun can't come on this line. Like, the breach can't directly stun because it would hit jerk. Stuns a bit to the right. Silence has to peek.
One enemy remaining.
Like, oh my god. That's disgusting. That's disgusting for Silent X, man. Dude. What a round. All right. Over to our matchups. That was game 2. My god. And now we're about to move on to game 3. Team Amanda versus Team Kanpeki. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It looks like the prediction has been spun up. Make sure you head over to the Raffles and Predictions channel. Place your wager. I've got word from Team Kanpeki. They're finishing up a scrim right now because that match ended a little early. That should be fine because they are nearing the end of that. They should be right on schedule from the looks of it. Do we know the team members? Yes, sir. I'll read them out to you, but you can also go onto VLR. This is an official tournament. You can just go find it on VLR and you go look at the rosters yourself. I'll paste that in chat, but I'll also pull up the rosters here on stream. What's up? What's up? What's up? Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Oh my goodness. 500,000 already on Team Kanpeki. Here you can see Kanpeki's roster, although I believe Corey is substituted out today as he is busy. Be playing tomorrow. We've got Kanpeki, B-Dog, Weeded, Moose, and I'm not sure who's filling in for Corey yet. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, we got him in chat. Dazzle. Thank you, Kanpeki. And they'll be playing against Team Amanda. Featuring Calypso, Jonah 6, Lear Verdi, and Amanda, otherwise known as Habibti from YFPX in the Game Changers scene. To pin this, maybe. Oh, done. Done. Yes, unfortunately, YFPX is no longer a roster. Game Changers. I struggled to find active Game Changers players as, of course, their World's Championships is coming up. I will be watch partying that, unrelated to this event. If you would like to follow that event and you're a fan of mine, I've got you covered. Oh yeah, we've also got to show Amanda herself specifically requested this team logo. And the logo that she requested was like, it's an existing online image, so we redrew it in banana fashion. I want to make it clear that Amanda asked for this team logo. This is not shade. She specifically wanted this logo. She is in chat. This is Team Amanda, and she wants it to be clear that this is her. This is at Amanda's own request. This is their team logo. She, of course, uploaded the original image of this with the clown and the soldiers, but we redrew it in fruit fashion, so it is Woohoojin stream friendly. So you better watch out. This Team Amanda's got some dangerous fruit defending their prize. Just like me, for real. All in on Amanda. I'll be subbing in for T-Dog. Oh, Vard Handread in Twitch chat. Bet. Make sure you get your info over in the official tournament Discord. Anyone know how many games are going to be played tomorrow? I do. 4. We'll be playing both of the semifinals. Then we'll be playing the third place match and then the grand finals. All best of ones, all Sunset. First, second, and third all get a cash prize. First place is $4,500 US. Second place is $2,700 US. Third place, $1,800 US. And then there's an additional $1,000 prize for the best strategy. I recommend you clip any rounds that you enjoy during the stream. We will be taking nominations for best strategy. There is no objective criteria that bounds that. It is merely a for fun additional prize that will be handed out at my own discretion. Confirmed. The game will be starting in 9 minutes, chat. Confirmed. Also, this is my once per game request. This event costs me a ton of money. I've got no sponsors. I'm paying for all of it out of pocket. Just check if you have a Prime subscription if you're enjoying the event. Nothing else. Just a Prime. If you happen to have one, use it. That's it. I don't want any of your money, but I want your Primes. Oshkosh9, thank you for the Prime. Kumi-chan, thank you for the Prime. El Guap Gaming, thank you for the Prime. Plus9, thank you very much for the Prime. Superfire Pizza, thank you for the Prime. Yetamai, thank you for the Prime. Leoric01, thank you for the Prime. Cosmic Sailor _ thank you for the Prime. Imon PCP, thank you for the Prime. Whimsmark, thank you for the Prime. Fofo Lunch, thank you for the 20 gifted, but please do not give me real money. I don't need it. Primes are all I need. Thank you. Stop doing that. WAF9000, thank you for the Prime. That guy Jeff XD, thank you for the Prime. Stick around. Game's coming at you in 5 minutes. Actually, I believe it's 7 minutes. I misspoke. But the timer misled me. You didn't see the timer change. Nope. I just fixed it. Now we should be on schedule.
Visions in my head of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, highs I can get, but nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just fate. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing, and everywhere we go we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back.
right, chat. Team Amanda versus Team Kanpeki coming your way. They're about to enter Agent Select. It appears Kanpeki has won the coin flip and they have opted to defend first. They're just making sure they got the right players on each team. We should have fixed the frame issues. If you see any frame rate issues, everyone spam huge sheesh in chat whenever there's frame rate issues. That's a good one. Huge sheesh. And that will indicate to our observer that there are frame rate issues. Can't, you're not subbed? You just used it. It's a 7 TV mode on Twitch. You can use it without being subbed. I got you. All right. We're going into Agent Select. I'm going to hand you over. You know him. You love him. Keg. Prepper 3. Take it away.
We're out of the box. Yes. Now you have to wonder. Out of the box now. It's been many years, Krem. I'm not sure what kind of horrible things have happened to this world and how much time has truly passed, but I can only guess, though, that we may very well be going to Sunset again for this Sunset-only tournament.
I have an inkling we may be as well. I remember
Really?
time passes very differently in the box than it does to out in the normal world. Hooge actually keeps us in a separate dimension. The box is actually a gateway. But do you know what I've seen in this separate dimension, Keg?
Uh-oh.
I saw all dimensions, all realities collapsing into one, and only one thing emerged out of this huge chaos. One thing. The Judge. We saw a little bit of it. Yeah, the Judge. The weapon, the Judge. We saw a little bit of it in our second game. We're expecting quite a few more occasions. Hopefully, in this third game, that'll get embraced a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we've hit the bell curve, I think, in that last game for Judge plays, with Daznarth being around, but we didn't really get to see Daznarth pop off with the Judge nearly as much as I thought he would, but I think that's just more of an inclination of what we can expect from heavy contact plays from the rest of these teams. But also the opposite is true, too. There were a lot of slower rounds where Judges weren't really able to find a lot of info.
There.
You're absolutely right. And going into this pistol round, it makes me wonder, are we going to be seeing a stomp like our second game? Or are we going to be seeing a very close affair, much like our first? We've had one of each dosage. Let's see how this will taste. A lovely bit of tech there from the C's and the nade to start things off. The Cypher falling to Amanda, already losing a player.
Oh, but Verdi, what are you gonna do? B-Dog on the other side. Normally he plays Jet on this map, but this time around, playing Raze, playing more with the team. Good for 3. Well, almost a 4th. I thought that was it, but Dazzle's there to clean it all up.
That was a swift and violent start to the game. Look at this lineup from the... This is just disgusting.
Yeah, this is wild to me.
Filth. Ugh.
This is a mini Lotus.
That was just revolting.
So
I need a shower after seeing that.
I mean, you came to the right place. You know, outside of LA, great watery beaches to shower in, I guess. A little bit of house cleaning though. Just to talk about Team Kanpeki. Mostly the core of Team Turtle Troop. Turtle Troop has changed a lot recently with Governor and Rossi being signed. Moose and B-Dog did come into the roster afterwards, and they've looked great. One big thing I like to highlight from B-Dog in a lot of his matches, that usually he's that dead, that dead stop, always opping defensive Jet. Of course, he's going to be raised this time, but whenever an attacking team pushes into B-Dog, there's like an 85% chance they lose. But if you move away from B-Dog, you win essentially 85% of your rounds. We did a great anchor too. When we see Turtle Troop play on A site, we did so good about single-handedly holding it. But enough of my blabbering. What's going on, Krem? How come there's no site control yet?
How come there is no site control yet? It looks like Amanda have actually put quite a value on this site control, and it appears to be where they're taking the majority of their fights. Through the smoke zone, Moose and Dazzle able to find some of their own. Calypso swift to trade into the 2 versus 3. Make that a 2v2. Calypso seems to be coming out swinging, but it's not enough. 2-0 now for our defenders, and quite a bit of damage actually done by Team Amanda there.
Beautiful work, beautiful work. And this is the slippery slope that we've been seeing for a lot of attacking teams. It's been pretty common, no matter which kind of agent compositions we've had. In fact, this is identical to the last best of one, but entry capabilities. Another thing I want to highlight, just very difficult for anyone to find that site control besides mid.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And look at the second round buy now from Team Kanpeki. There is, I think that was 3 or 4 stingers in their hands. So they're looking to play this close, swift, and violent. Another tech potentially lined up here from the
not again.
and the Rays. And oh my god. The Omen is able to teleport away. However, that is a lot of map control now just gained by this defender side as Team Amanda seem to have just forgone it.
Oh, Verdi holding down that mid-side control right now, breaking the haunt. Omen smoke about to break. Dark cover could be risky. Kanpeki, other side now, just waiting and dancing, playing off of timings. The flashpoint is out and Lear's there. Doppelganger's dead, but so is the majority of Team Kanpeki. Rifles are now in the hands of Team Amanda, and it's a very different story. Very different from our last best of one.
Yeah. Absolutely, complete slaughter there on that assault to that B site. A really, really strong round. And for Team Kanpeki, you're hoping to do damage, right? With your limited weapons, you're hoping to at least make it a bit costly. Team Amanda, they do such a good job at playing off one another, using their utility to support one another, and then trading one another once the actual frags come through. Really, really strong stuff, and you see from the assists how close they were to one another.
I'm just knowing my background with Turtle Troop. I've been watching them way too much. I'm waiting again for that operator to come out. And we talked about that in the very first Sunset today, that we were expecting more op plays. Didn't happen. Do you think with B-Dog being like one of the opping warlords of NA Tier 2 that we'll see it?
Yeah, it's almost a guarantee, right? Especially on a map like this, where if you can get that op set up and with an economy behind it, they can be so damn aggressive and you can take so much map control so quickly.
Oh, speaking of which though, that Cypher trapwire was broken by Verdi. B-Dog's in a great spot, still spotted by the Prowler. You're not expecting B-Dog to be up there. Who let the dogs out? He jumps down, gets the kill.
We'll catch them.
And 3 left alive for Team Amanda. We do see Amanda herself though, goes for the swing. Full recognition of where she should be playing, but where are the others? Well, there's Jonah remaining hidden. Cybercage will find some information if anyone pushes into it though. Spike has been gained by Lear, but a full disengagement from Team Amanda.
We've cast together for so long now. When you said who let the dogs out, I was fully expecting you to start barking as well.
You see, if it was under Peel, I think I would. I have a feeling that might be the line with this
30 seconds left.
You're what? no barking. That's a veto on barking.
Dang. I tried to get that one passed through before we started this tournament, but no. That's okay. I understand.
You're the reason we get put in the box after the games. You know that, right?
Another 85 years in the fruit box.
Oh,
10 seconds left.
another
Save's been
85
called.
years.
Save has been called, though. 5 seconds left, obviously. No map control, not much really gained here.
Oh, I like that Moose maybe going for a bit of the hunt there. Oh, it
Moose is
works.
so good at this. I can't believe that. No shot. Jonah. It's gonna be thinking about that play probably for the rest of this game.
Yeah, great bit of game sense there to anticipate that there's going to be a player towards mid, break the trip, quick swing, and you've removed another gun from Team Amanda. And you look at the reinvestment they do going into this 5th round. 4 of their players now below 1k credits. They have an ult advantage, but my worry is that even if they win this round and lose every single player, that may not be enough.
Absolutely. Yeah, that showstopper, definitely the prime thing I want to focus on at the start of this round. We've seen how aggressive the Fade and Ray's util is. What about a showstopper in play? There it is. Showstopper's out, doesn't connect. Ray's name to maybe follow up is still not enough. Most of B-Dog's util used at the beginning of the round, but we did caught up just as much as me. It's Jonah strafing along the other side of the B site. Goes for the wide swing. Good to see. Dazzle disengages. Does have the haunt. Double prowlers to work with here.
There.
A blind fire nearly taking out that Omen, but not enough just yet. Disengagement again. But I won't stop talking.
Spike
Keep an eye on one
planted.
more person. There is one. Potentially the other side from mid. Gigantic lurk. Will that be enough? Come on, Kanpeki. No! The hands of Lear. It's so good. Kanpeki falls yet again. But it continues on forwards. These defenders can barely defend. They're crammed inside of a box. And now it's up to B-Dog to remove the head of Lear. Revenge for killing Kanpeki. But what about the others?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Jonah again. The trail along. You're not even a prowler. Moose. A dangerous game right now. The haunt doesn't spot him, but you know where he's at. Made up top, tethers down. Amanda there for the invulnerability, finds Moose, and it's a 3-2.
It's a perfect afterplant as well. Amanda just toys with the utility, just making sure that they can't get that halfway defuse, and then it means that the threat of the Cypher from the flank is just too much. It's an almost unwinnable round there, unless you get that first kill so early into that retake. Great stuff there from Team Amanda. However, Team Kanpeki, they do still have the lead. Team Amanda still lost 3 players. Remember, their economy was not in a pretty spot going into this round, as is. The spike plant's going to help it, but it may not recover it.
This might be too early of a call to make for Team Amanda, but I feel like they've had the best utility usage as a team as a whole this whole tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. So far, you're absolutely right. I mean, we've seen from just the Raid and Fade lineups alone.
Yeah. Oh, they met each other. The two boom bots. They kiss, but they explode. A typical Romeo Juliet story, though. But B-Dog is there to make sure there's no fairy tale happy endings here. Outside B side, though. That is going to be a slaughter fest. There's no Cypher trap wires that I can see in B main. The Cyber cages are up. Blind fire potentially through the Cyber cage would be a great answer, but no, there's nothing. Moose instead is good to find Birdie. Sure, the entries are now gone. Nightfall return. Moose is forced to hide, but the tendrils will follow. B-Dog on the other side, though. No, Dazzle on return. Too many bodies at once. In the blink of an eye, barely on sight, it's Kanpeki. Again, the double the points over Amanda.
I think exploding at the threat of a kiss may actually be like just the average Valorant player, not just nonetheless, for Team Amanda, I tell you what, the thought process is right. They set up, they quietly got onto B main, they only revealed the Cypher. However, they took so long to actually go into the execution that by the time they landed, Team Kanpeki already had 4 players set up on that site to play off one another. You got that guy.
Sorry, I had to let it out of my system. That was funny. That was a good one.
Thanks, man.
Oh, man, but we're up to another eco round again. This thrifty from Amanda will be quite spicy. There's no ults to work with. But I mean, that death bomb here would work out well. One of my favorite games I've ever seen of Valorant was Verdi in Ascension playing a Neon on Ascent, and it was with the Sage, it was with like the wildest comp you could ever see, but it was all about going in, and that's exactly what's needed from Amanda, but they're getting melted down. And well, this thrifty round, Prem, it doesn't last very long.
No, it does not. It looks like Team Kanpeki are going to start distancing themselves from Team Amanda. Yes, it was an eco, but they cleaned it up beautifully. B-Dog actually going to hold on to this judge as well. Bearing in mind, B-Dog is the player we're keeping an eye on when it comes to purchasing this op. So just holding on to the weapons they can, not lowering their economy too far. I mean, Moose has op economy already. There's a world where if this round doesn't go the way Kanpeki want it, we see the op come out straight afterwards.
Would you consider Ray's judge to be equivalent of Jet op?
I think Ray's judge in itself is just disgusting on such a level
just
that
a
it
different
can't be
being. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
exactly.
Fair. But Verdi does have that showstopper. Activated right away. A-site, the first time we've seen a true take of it. Blasted anywhere should be a kill. The answer is no. You pick the one spot that doesn't kill anybody. Verdi falls in the return there. Kanpeki might be able to supplement something, but one by one, these attackers are falling. They had a dominant 2 rounds once they gained weapons, but since then, it's been falling apart. Calypso found a little bit of impact. Can hear the sounds though, my phone's vibrating. Jonas 6 good for 3, but the audio of this world far too much. Moose is there to clean it up.
Now that the audio isn't quite capable with the game, would you like to make the gun sounds for the next round?
Oh, I got you. I was born to make gun sounds.
Remember, you need to change the gun sound based on the skin as well.
Come on, this is an amateur hour.
Okay, right. Just thought I'd make sure. Okay, yeah, we gotta keep a level of professionalism here.
They call me Keg gun shot sounds with your mouth. Shouts all the time. How did you not know this?
Yes. Well, actually, it's because I set you up for this, knowing that was your secret skill.
See, you got my back. You played me for a little bit there. You played me like a fiddle. Well, I suppose we have to wait for the audio to catch up. That's fine. Amanda's slow crawl. Gunshots in the back. So far away, dark cover, top of mid. It's a reset into a default here.
Slow start from Amanda here. They've heard that you're going to make the gun noises now, and they're deliberately trying to play slow.
Hey, man. No one said I had to make ability sounds, but I can.
That's true. But you can't. You'll never otherwise.
You're missing all the action, Prem.
Players. Good for 2
Dazzle's-
players.
Yeah, Dazzle's already
Nonetheless.
good for 2. Yeah, absolutely. What could this be next? It's the double dark cover. We did set up with the paranoia now. Spike completely lost inside of mid. Very little weaponry now for this attacking team to work off of. They could dedicate Rolling Thunder to grab it. No, instead, fault line with smarter option. Oh, Pyre B Dog does it again. The midside wonder did the same exact plays inside the Fun Haver Invitational. One left now, it's just Clair. Pow, pow, but it won't be enough. Just a whole bunch of brrr on the other side. And I think by now the audio has caught up.
That was surprisingly good, actually. You know what I loved is the second you started making gun sounds, the chat was very quick to tell you that. No, audio's fixed. We don't do that anymore.
Oh, now it's fixed. Oh,
yeah,
I see.
yeah,
Chat.
exactly.
Okay.
I bet Hooge did the fastest hotfix of audio in his life the second he heard this was coming.
He's like, oh dear God, what am I doing? No, please not this. Anything but this.
Anything but the gun sounds. But it's another clean round for Kanpeki. And my worry for Team Amanda is it's at this point we saw in our previous game where the team was able to start running away with this. I think for Amanda, this is where you start using your timeouts. This is where you start trying to really slow it down and then just go for a swift change of pace off the back of a timeout and see if you can catch them by surprise.
Oh, Verdi again caught off guard through the dark cover. That is the We Did special. He essentially acts as a sentinel in these rosters. I want to say Turtle Troop. I can't. For Team Kanpeki, always dodging and weaving between his own smokes. No one ever catches on to it, but We Did does it again. That's not even smoke. The air is not smoke. We Did, but he's good for 4. Now the big question is, will this be the ace? Our first ace so far, potentially for the Sunset Colosseum. It's up to Calypso to see if that's going to come to fruition. We Did's right on the other side. Everything prepped up for this amazing play, but Calypso disengages. A full lurk around. Moose does not
worry about though.
Oh, but the strike instead. Not quite the ace, but we came pretty dang close.
We did come pretty damn close, and I'm worried now for Team Amanda. It's just starting to get too far gone. We do have the Neural Theft, we do have the Rolling Thunder available for them. Over on Kanpeki, they do have that From the Shadows, but that From the Shadows it's got limited effectiveness when it comes to actual site takes and retakes, whereas for Team Amanda, they have the means necessary to brute force their way onto these sites.
To be fair, though, we said the same thing about Jury in the last best of 1. They came very close to a comeback.
Catch them.
They did also lose, though.
Yeah, but that was them struggling on the attacking side and just finding so much value on the defense. I honestly think this could be the same exact situation when we swap sides.
That sounds like some copium cake, but you know what? I'm all for it as Team Amanda set their gaze over to this ace site. The one unguarded site, it does have Omen there for an early warning system, but he's not in a position to stop this. He's in a position to telegram the intention of Team Amanda to the rest of his team.
Yeah, and this is a good protocol too, except for Jonas Lurk. Usually backing up when you recognize the attackers have that Rolling Thunder or Neural Theft instead. That could easily promote the Rolling Thunder, and hey, what do you know? Weeded's caught off guard. Lear does only have a Sheriff, and there's only limited times while, yes, disengage, it's Weeded the fall. There's a big, small window. The largest of gaps, the smallest all at once. Now it's a matter of where are the rest of these attackers. Amanda's hiding. Kanpeki looking to go for the 1v1s. Couldn't quite find the jiggle peak. Clear, undominable, a mastermind at that, and Verdi survives to the end of the round to get that final.
That's a munificent round there from Lear.
round in
Great
the
shots
half.
with that Sheriff, and my worry is... Actually, I worry too much, Keg. Let's let it go. Team Amanda, a sick round. An absolutely incredible round. And what I like is in this after plants, they essentially just let Lear walk around the site and then become the first point of contact. Bear in mind, they only have a Sheriff. So if Lear dies, then you have players in a position to swing and trade anyway. You might as well let the Breach try and get that first pick. If the Breach is able to go around and get 3 players all in headshots, then fair play.
True, and we're seeing a lot of confidence coming out from Team Amanda too, that they don't really need their rifles and ultimates to convert around. That whole last round was basically, whoa, okay. Well, Lear just got deleted in mid, a complete dry peek there. It's up to Jonah now to push into sight. Spy cam underway. But I was going to say, you don't need ults if you have rifles here with Team Amanda, but they've lost their opening pick. Now Moose is playing right outside that cyber cage. What seems like full backside control could go into the favor of Calypso. No, a smart outplay style coming up with the Penny again to slowly flood their way in. It leaves it now down to just one, and the team owner can't convert.
9-3. Now, okay,
Switching
there is a
sides.
certain curse which is uttered and spoken of in
Oh,
sort
yes.
of dark rooms and quiet voices about a comeback that happens after a 9-3 curse. Do you think that's what the summoning circle was for last game?
Oh, do you think they were summoning a better success rate for Team Amanda?
Oh, potentially.
It's like,
realizing that their game was done, they were like, "Oh, let's see if we can make the next one entertaining."
There's a certain move in a strategic RPG animal game where it's called like Last Wish or something, and so you can die, and then the other animal on your team gets their full HP back.
I don't ever want you to refer to Pokemon as a strategic
Well,
game
I mean,
ever again, Keg.
wanna
There is
mention other
nothing about
IPs.
that. That was strategic. There's nothing
Well, I meant the
about
summoning
it.
circle. The
I
summoning
suppose that
circle.
was strategic. The summoning circle was strategic.
It was a destiny god, if you will. We'll
Also
see.
not strategic.
It can be.
Bring them down.
Oh. Okay, double prowlers are out. But this is rough. Almost full A-side control. Again, no rolling thunder. Of course, it's the pistol. But this is looking good. There's not enough utility to really take this space immediately. Oh, good to see so far. More of a meltdown again. It's mostly just contact-based entries. Weedon should be good for one, but no, the duck and dodge from Lear gives him to be good for that trade. Though eventually Kanpeki does trade out Lear. What's going to happen here is the
Last
million-dollar
player
question. And
standing.
Spike is yet to go down. Still all gunfights wherever you look. Verdi's the last one left. And this is rough. If he gets one
Spike
kill, he
planted.
has nades. But no, not even that.
There's a word in another language, Keg, which
ready.
describes this beautifully. Do you want to learn? Do you want to learn a word in another language? I'll teach you
How
a word
many
in
languages
Arabic.
do you know?
No as in like speak fluently, or no as in I can say a few words in.
I guess you even speak a few words in.
Lost count.
Okay, what's the word?
The word is khalas.
Ah,
And it just means it's done, it's over, it's the full stop is what
you
it
really
means.
think it's over?
It's both
Amanda
it's
over?
both it is what it is and it's done all in one sentence. It's an I've accepted this is my fate.
I don't know. I think when Amanda gains rifles again, I think we will see a big turnaround. Because we said the same thing about Jury. And yeah, it wasn't great for them either. They didn't win, but they still brought it pretty close.
Yeah, my worry here is that Amanda needs that pistol round wasn't that close, let's be honest, and the rounds that we have seen that were considered close came off the back of hero plays from a player on Team Amanda. It's not necessarily been a win in the strategy, which is where Team Kanpeki have been able to get so much success. I mean, we see it here. They're going to get the stage site essentially for free. A retake with stingers. I don't know how effective that's going to be.
It really just depends on the utility usage at this point. How ever limited it could be for the retake. I'm not seeing a whole lot. Aftershock comes out immediately. B-Dog does not move. Actually does not get hit, even if it's team damage. Okay, sure. Great spot to see right now for this Jet. And a complete Jet. Array is a complete
Player
flood in
standing.
afterwards. B-Dog does fall, but he was good for one before he left. It's up the Moose now. Well, not long for this world.
I tell you what, Keg, the second I talk about how ineffective stingers can be in a retake, me and my big mouth, because all of a sudden, Team Amanda, they just collapse onto Kanpeki there. And it all starts off the back of this user usage for the initial take. Not only is there blinds onto the appropriate players, there's stuns as well. B-Dog then can't fight until he swings a bit wider, which allows his teammates to be taken out. And for Moose, a 1v4, no one's winning this position, especially against a team that is at the level of this tournament.
Absolutely. And again, we've seen Kanpeki, he had a brief stint on Sentinels. I want to say, oh god, was it 2 years now? No, please don't say that. I hope it was one. So much prowess on both these teams. Oh, Amanda, she's in a tough spot right now, though, against the entire world. It's the flood in from Weeded. A wealth of info, I suppose, but you're down by one. Calypso now has to be that singular hold on B site, but the call's already been made by Kanpeki. Krem, I don't think they're going B site.
There's also so much time left on the clock that Kanpeki can just get up and go. and just go back to wherever else their initial strategy was. Once they have that initial pick, then now the pressure is on Team Amanda to try and restore it to equilibrium. But that means risking a peek into 5 players.
Yeah, I'm looking at that spy camera outside A main too. Or I should say elbow in the A main. That will give away a lot of the plot, but it looks like there's a pivot here from that spike yet again. It is crossing back over into A main, so I was worried for a second if this would be a mid take to B. But it looks like this is the safer option, except they don't know about the camera until now.
But now, slow plays over in mid. 30 seconds left on the clock. Kanpeki, they need to commit to a site, and fairly soon.
30 seconds
Dude
left.
could TP past this trip. Does he break it? There's a lot of audio no matter what he does to bypass it. Verdi somehow assassinates 2. Jonah may very well do the same. Good for 1, but again, the
Spike
damage far
down
too
A.
much. Moose is there for the trade.
Last player
12 seconds
standing.
left. It's not looking like that spike. Well, oh, does go down. Okay. Good sense of timing there for Moose. And Moose has been just such a great injection of firepower to Turtle Troop normally now that he's joined the roster. Keep in mind too, Turtle Troop's already good for VCL 2024. So it's just nothing but grinding from here on out. What's a better way to learn Sunset than a map like this? A tournament like this, no less, too. Oh, Calypso's good to find Moose. And again, I'm putting my money where my mouth is, Krem. I think this could be a much closer game.
Yeah, you say closer, I say far apart. I think Kanpeki have already done the damage required. Granted, the big man himself, Kanpeki, has been having a fairly quiet game. That damage is sort of mitigated by the fact that B-Dog and Dazzle are both playing out their mind at the moment.
Curious to see how this plays out. I think we can talk about this. A little bit of a lore background here. I think originally all Turtle Troop was supposed to play besides Adder. And then in the middle of setting up this tournament, Governor and Rossi got signed and they weren't able to play. And Adder just couldn't join in general. So that's why there's a little bit of weird roster shenanigans with Kanpeki. Regardless,
Welcome to North American Valorant.
Yeah, well, we're used to it by now.
No, it's alright. The UK Valorant is much better.
And I love the Valorant scene though, it's so unpredictable. Moose though, talking about unpredictability, a complete dry swing in the B main. That's full B side control.
Hush.
Amanda finds a nice headshot there, and that is going to bring it down to a 4v4, but an alpha blast nonetheless now for Team Amanda. And with B-Dog finding that pick, things seem to go from bad to worse.
It just keeps on going down. Big avalanche of kills. Lear does have the flashpoint, doesn't connect against Kanpeki though. Kanpeki doesn't know about Jonah, doesn't realize this is a 1v2 just yet, but does disengage. The smart play. Now you have that front-facing contact of Dazzle remaining unknown for the follow-up. Now Kanpeki's good for 1, but Jonah strafes just perfectly and gets away with all of it for the defuse.
I am very surprised Team Amanda were able to win that round. That was the perfect setup Kanpeki could have asked for, and they're in a position to play the bait and switch. It's just what I imagine to be a horrific whiff from one of these two players, because this is not a round you should be losing, especially when you know where both players are, especially when you've already got the information. There you go. Both players seen Kanpeki slow to peak, means that Dazzle's taken down, and it's instantly punished by Team Amanda. Well, it's a very surprising shakiness from Kanpeki there.
Well, Apple O'Day will keep Kanpeki away. Amanda's doing a very good job on this defense so far. Jonah's popping off 17 and 12.
The Cyphers, all of them today have been pretty damn good.
Yeah. The big anchors for the teams. Now, there's that conditioning smoke top of heaven. Whedon, for a long time, was playing out of that on the defense. Now that we've swapped sides, there's no player like that. Lear on the other side, though, can exploit. Good for 2. Entry now gone. Smokes on top. Information underway. Not available anymore. And they go for one more. Lear, 4K right now. This could very well be our first ace of the tournament.
That was revoltingly clean, and now they just have to hunt. Moose, I think, at this point is a matter of high tower and pray that.
Oh, this is it, Krem. The ace, yes, a beautiful ace, the first one of the Sunset Colosseum.
Look at this, it's just masterful, and I mean, Kanpeki, they're in a position to trade one another. They're swinging with fairly good timing. It's just Lear. It's built different, Keg, and look at this, just ruthless. A teammate dying to make this possible. Of course, it's the Cypher that dies, but nonetheless, made it possible. Masterclass. And
Yeah.
now 10-7. The op comes out on Verti.
This is an interesting call. Where is Verti setting up? Outside of A elbow. We haven't really seen a big A main push from Team Kanpeki just yet. It's been a lot of defaulting centering towards mid.
Enemy
Oh,
down.
and B main. Amanda, good lord.
That
Neither
can't
one
be
of us were
legal.
expecting that.
That can't be legal. Nonetheless. A man down already. Amanda, okay, a little bit too cocky. Tries it again. Instantly punished. Into the 4v4. However, Team Amanda do already have players now in position for this fast retake with the Rolling Thunder available.
Oh, Rolling Thunder, you called it perfectly. It's out in the open, and Jonah tries to capitalize, but is unable to. Not quite the Rolling Thunder. Has a similar purpose. Great for information. Nightfall underway. Does not look like it spots anybody. Calypso can use that opportunity to scale up past the link into B. Problem is, though, you're down by 2 different bodies, one of which now equips the showstopper. Calypso does have smokes to work with there, Birdie. What was the plan? Up, brought out. Gone away with. Just as I was gonna rub it in your nose, Kremer. That was gonna be a 2-round differential. Nope, Op didn't find any impact.
We let them cook and now the kitchen's on fire. But as we go into this, what could very well be a decisive round for Team Amanda. The ults are available for both teams. Kanpeki 1 away from that Rolling Thunder of his own. Amanda 1 away from being able to get the Nightfall. On top of the showstoppers available for both sides. This is going to be a fairly chaotic round, I imagine, with Kanpeki set up so stacked up towards the safe side. It could be a fast one at that.
Glass pack showstopper into A main, a complete flood into the site. Oh, it's begun. Weeded falls, which is not a good start for this kind of flood. You need smokes to do that. So B-Dog has to pivot. And that showed. Oh no!
Almost.
Just a moment of brilliance away. Had the showstopper lasted frames longer, well, could have been a great play there to turn the tides. Unlucky.
Here comes the party.
Oh, revenge showstopper finds a little bit more impact there, I would dare say, from Birdie. And what to do next, right? More and more hopping and skipping around. This hasn't looked good for Kanpeki. It was a decent start to get on site, but wow, what a meltdown.
I mean, that's all on Verti, right? This showstopper just completely annihilates both half the defense and the 2 players who were playing close on site. It means
Right
that the
there.
remaining 2, they're having to fight through smokes, they're having to fight through defenders who are already expecting that angle to be swung. Great use of the showstopper. And look at that, just completely annihilates them, completely secures the sites. And for the remaining players, what's the solution? Team Amanda could be clawing their way back into this keg.
How did B-Dog evade the paint nade, evade the spray from Verti, and still get the kill on Verti when he thought it was safe to push into the smoke? That's unreal.
Yeah, absolutely right. And, well, now as we really get into the death throes of this final game, well, final couple of rounds of this game, I should say. There's one more after this one.
Oh, audio heard. Stun is out. Good use of the double fault line from both teams. Verti was good for the opening pick, and that was strong. Info gathering now for Kanpeki will be so much more difficult. Rolling Thunder from Team Kanpeki could be good, but I'm looking at that, though. Kanpeki does have Spike. That's going to be a long distance away to go for the ult. Swing around to A main again for the plant.
Oh, I like this from B-Dog, using the satchel to isolate Lear there.
That was good.
Great stuff. Forces Verti away, and that's allowed the site to fall into control of Kanpeki, but seems to be taking their time before they commit to this plan, allowing Verti to get out here on top of the Nightfall. This is perfect.
Oh, the Nightfall deafens the players that were hit by it. That's so smart to push in off of it. 2 left
enemy
alive, though,
remaining.
for those defensive rounds. It's going to be B-Dog, good for 3. No
One
chance of an
enemy
ace anymore,
remaining.
though, but Amanda's going to isolate this to a 1v1. Moose, the Cyphers, every game that we've seen thus far have
I
been the
know
anchors.
exactly where you
Neural
are.
Theft is out. A desperate moment to get the swings perfect, but Amanda, she's a tough cookie. But even they break.
I love that from Moose, actually. Deploying his Cypher Cage means that once his second
Match
ping
point.
from his ult comes through, he can just spam straight through it. It's a nice bit of tech there, but it's small things like that, Keg, which separate our good teams from our great teams. Nonetheless, a damn good attempt from Amanda as well.
I mean, I could pitch that same argument that we've been saying for pretty much every other game in this tournament. Is that we had a pug team versus a structured team. For all intents and purposes, Team Kanpeki is Turtle Troop. And they have that chemistry and that structure down to go for those kinds of plays.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Map point now for Kanpeki as well. We'll have to see if Amanda can claw their way back into this, but for Team Amanda, if Verti can keep doing that, you know what? Maybe they can come back into this game.
Oh no. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Good start here. B-Dog, no. The fall. For these defenders, they did have a body advantage. Things were equal. Weeded again, popping off. A minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. You would think for the body count would be much lower, but the spike now shrinks that timer, but so does the livelihood of Amanda in this best of one. No second chances. No second breaks. It's this or elimination now for Jonah. Through that dark cover. The push up is there. He gambled wrong. It's weeded for a 3K. Team Kanpeki goes on forwards.
It's a mean, meticulous, masterful way to play Sunset as Kanpeki go ahead and win the series 13-8. What a way to finish our third game of the day. But remember, Keg, we still have one more. But before that, let's hand it over to the wonderful Wahoojin, who's going to break down all the stuff which we missed. Word of warning, it's probably quite a bit.
Thank you, Kremmer3. Thank you, Keg. Great as always. Back in the box. Back in the box. Get out of here. Back in the box. Dang, that was a crazy match, chat. That was a crazy match. Dude, the C's nades. It's been every team this event, yeah? Every single team, all 6 so far, have been whipping out this fade raise combo. This is clearly tech. Like, everyone's picking fade raise. Every single team. Dude, one sec. You already know. I'm bringing up the VOD. One sec. While I'm doing that, let's talk about the matchups. We have one matchup remaining today, featuring 2 complete teams. These teams, we have one of the stronger collegiate teams in the league, St. Clair Saints, versus T-Dog's team, QOR Gaming. So that is probably going to be a close one. We'll see, though. They're probably, I think, in the event, they're the only full 5-man completed coordinated squads that have shown up. Like, they're not a thrown together ragtag teams. So we might see some heads butt in that matchup. Allow me to pull up the VOD real quick. And let's go talk about pistol round in this Amanda matchup. All right. So here I have it. What's up, chat? Here I am. My suit is looking fresh as always. Thank you. I know you're all complimenting it. Let's drop the music for now. Okay, so this is a different season than we've seen in these other matches, because the one that we've been seeing consistently is on defense, of course, through this window. And we actually saw, I believe it was Raze standing here, Fade standing right in front, and this was how they made their lineup, and they comboed it. And it was essentially landing like in this region, like getting a player against this barrier. Like they were going for this guy. Okay. This one, however, that we're about to see, you see where the Raze is playing, and you can see Fade is playing in the same region over here. However, they're targeting the player walking tiles this time, a bit different. Okay. So look at the mini map here. You're going to see our Fade lineup is actually happening from the front of this barrier instead, and it's going to land over in this direction. I'm not sure what we're lining up here. It's hard for me to tell. Probably not winging it, though. I'm guessing it's some HUD thing down here that's hard for us to see. It could be related to the crosshair, though. Not sure. Not sure. We'll figure this one out later after the stream. And then we've got the Raze nade. The jump, instant throw. It sneaks in. Look at that. That is devious. That's devious. And notice, this is very important. This clearly has prep, because the Raze nade doesn't necessarily kill here on the first pop. But B-Dog's nade, I can't do frame skipping on Twitch, but you'll notice it's popping deep. popping deep, exactly where you would expect somebody to run from this C's when it lands. So the C's is landing like here, and the nade is popping back here. So that the first pop of that nade is likely to kill them immediately. Because nobody's going to run forwards as their reaction to that, right? Crazy, crazy. Immediate kill. Immediate kill. And it converts them that round, like almost certainly for free. Just picks off the lurker. Crazy stuff. We're seeing some crazy comps. Like nobody's picked the same. This was a mirror matchup again, but last game was a mirror matchup with 2 Astras. This game was 2 Omens. One game, Cavern's team was playing Viper and Omen. We're seeing everybody. Who's picking the Brimstone? These are our 3 controller configurations so far we've seen on this map. The Fade and Raze has been common on all of them. Nobody's dared pick anybody else, and I can see why. This just seems like a dominant combination on this map. So there's clearly an unanswered question in the controller department. No Harbor yet, no Brimstone yet. Perhaps we'll see them next game coming at you in about 10 minutes. T-Dog versus Giza. St. Clair Saints versus QOR. Sorry. Don't go anywhere. Coming at you soon. Hope you're enjoying the show. This will be our last game of the day. Tomorrow, same schedule. All the teams that have won today will be playing again, facing each other, competing for my money. $10,000. If you're enjoying the event, I'd appreciate if you could prime. It's pretty expensive. Paying the casters, paying the observers, paying the artists, paying the developers, and then 10 grand for the prize. If you have a Prime, I'd appreciate if you could use it. I don't need anything else. But the Prime is not optional. Catch you soon. Is there a rank requirement for this? This is invite only. Tier 2 game changers, collegiate players.
know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and no, there is nothing. And everywhere we go, we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back, from you. To keep me back, keep me back from you.
What is up, chat? Hope you're enjoying the Sunset Colosseum. Apparently, we must wait 2 minutes for the game start. So go grab your hot chocolates, go grab your blankets, get ready for the last match of the day. All of the teams that have won today will be back tomorrow. Same time, same casters, same production quality, but new games. Let me restart the timer. right, chat. Sorry for the slight delay. We're loading into Agent Select, and you know what that means. I'm going to hand you over to your favorite casters, your favorite talking apple, talking pineapple. Put your hooge pogs together for Keg and Kremer 3. Take it away, guys. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back to our final game of the day. It's the University Underdogs looking to ultimately usurp the favourites of this tournament. The favourites being a team that is hot off of a LAN victory not 24 hours ago. We've got St. Clair's Saints versus QOR. Now, Keg, you've got some first-hand experience as to what QOR can do. Do you want to enlighten us to those who have not seen this team play?
Well, if you're a big fan of the Underpeel series, you might be aware that I wasn't casting yesterday. It was you and Hooge who were on the desk. I was out in Vegas casting Core, going all the way to the grand finals and winning the grand finals too for a big chunk of money. And there's a pretty good chance I think Core can double down and do it again for this tournament. Sunset, not a map we see terribly often from Core. We didn't see it appear at all in that previous off-season event. So I'm curious to see what kind of things they have cooking up. There are some relatively new players to the team. Zip was a huge playmaker when it came to them at the LAN. And I have beyond, well, trying to think of my words correctly, I have a lot of expectations for Zip to pop off here again too, with all the Cyphers who have done so much work today.
Let's see what they can do, and for the first time, I believe, today, it's not a mirror matchup. Instead of the fade, St. Clair's Saints lean towards the sky instead, so we'll see how that pans out for them, going into this defense for them. So it looks like it's going to be a fast mid control from QOR, instantly losing their first member now, 4 versus 5.
Yeah, Kyo is good for 1. Surprised to see the sky find that implementation instantaneously. Not a lot of utility, though. We do see Nerve, another huge, gigantic playmaker for the team, ducking into this smoke. This is a risky play, and he's good for 2! Oh my god, wow! Oh, sure, why not? That is a certified Nerve moment. And Sharky's there behind. Sharky was absent at the Vegas LAN. But with him coming back, though, he has looked pretty good, at least for this opening round, but still, what a bizarre opener.
Yeah, a bizarre opener indeed, and Nerve, the fact he's able to get 2 here is incredible. The fact he almost made it 3, even more so. Look at this. This first kill, that should be him dead. No, makes it 2, dinks the breach down to almost 1 HP. It may have actually been 1 HP. Leaving Sharky in a 1v2, unfortunately, that nade almost bang on him, instantly finished the job, as the St. Clair's Saints, they go 1-0 up.
You know, that really felt like it was a Core round, and I'm saying that as an unbiased apple. It really felt like that was Core all the way through, but apparently not. Regardless, though, despite what happened in that opening round with the bizarre plays, this is the belly of the beast. Majority of Cypher utility now set up outside of Bs, though the Brawlers and the destruction of Zip will be enough to nullify a lot of the Cypher util. Spike will go down, and there's not really much of a response just yet. Oh, never mind. Double Bulldog, double action. A good start now for SCC once more. Smiley does have that fault line set up. Let's see what T-Dog can do. Seth, oh, never mind. No Seth today. Oh my god, what a turnaround. It's good so far for the Sheriffs. Giza holding it down. 1 left alive, however. It's down to Sharky. Sharky's had a bit of a break. Like I was saying last round, did not make an appearance in Vegas. The nade's coming so close. Every time I start to bring that up in a clutch with him,
No more charges left.
falls under the weight of SCC.
You know, those nades have been pretty damn good from the race so far. It's been two round-winning kills from each nade thus far. I tell you what though, for Core, this is a lot of damage for what was essentially a couple of Sheriffs, and that's it. Bearing in mind that SCC, they invested relatively heavy into it. We saw quite a few Bulldogs as well. So the fact that they were able to kill 3 and get a spike plant is certainly going to favor them. And we see that reflected in the buy here.
Absolutely. Really makes me wonder, yeah, what the buys are going to look like going into this round. SEC, not the best buys in the world. I think the best we had seen there was a Bulldog. Early spy cam, though. Did you see that ping?
That was very cool.
It's a lot of info.
There.
Lack thereof now with that cam being shot out.
Bomb buddy out. Grenade.
There it is, though. Good paranoia to start things off. T-Dog, the IGL of Core. Good to maybe help supplement things, and there's a bit of a blender. right outside B main. Giza's on the other hand, though,
Tripwire destroyed.
finding some impact, though, but I'm mostly just watching for this back lane control. Core, again, have had, look, these dominant sounding openers, but again, they're just losing so many bodies on entry.
Nerve potentially setting up for another CT peak. I mean, it worked so well for him the first time round. Might as well attempt it again. Showstopper completely cancelled there. However, he is going to be finished off straight afterwards now. All on T-Dog. 1 versus 3 here, Keg. Finished off instantly. SCC, they go 3-0 up. If it's the St. Clair Saints, why is it SCC? I guess actually, so you could play into the SCC, won't let me be me. I don't know.
Huh? What are you talking? What is
it was an
Blood
Eminem
waffling
reference.
about?
I realized actually in the green room
Oh.
you're telling me that you don't know songs. So
I don't know.
That was wasted on you, Keg.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sure someone in chat enjoyed that, but I am not a music lover. Like, I mean, I like music, don't get me wrong, but like, if I go to karaoke, I know maybe one song that people play for the whole night. Regardless, though, yeah, well, okay, Dad. But regardless, though, we have now St. Clair. They're bringing out the full Vandals. Core, again, another thrifty round. We haven't seen a thrifty round with just Sheriffs yet, where it's been a full death ball onto a site. This might be the closest one. Sif is good to find the initial opening peak. You're absolutely right. Instinct does fall. Vandal has been acquired by Ziff, and he just keeps on going. It is payday for this guy, fresh off of winning a bunch of money in Vegas. Hopefully didn't gamble it all away. And he might be betting his odds even more for the 4K into an ace. All that's left now is Seth. What could Seth really do here? So close to full utility once more. Not really many opportunities other than maybe trying to deny that ace. Nerve, on the other hand, has to sacrifice himself for information. Sif is right there. Boombot should be the first. Snarly the second. The ace denied. No, nothing matters anymore. It's just Seth versus the world. Ruin that economy, and he's good to do that too. 3 down. But those are all Vandals picked up by Core.
Yeah, yes, it's all Vandals picked up by Core, but look how many Vandals were then lost by Core because they overextended to try and get this kill onto Seth here. Bearing in mind that SDC are going to have a bye next round regardless, so the fact they're committing this heavily to try and finish off just one Vandal feels like a really heavy overcommitment.
Yeah, it definitely felt like a bit of an ego play there to set Ziv up for the ace. I
respect it.
Yeah, it's hard for me to argue with that. I enjoy that. Go for the ace, man, you know? But let's see what happens here. Oh, okay. A relatively good start. Zin keeps playing this beginning elbow angle. Not gonna find a lot in the beginning. Big important note, a one-way setup outside A, disengagement almost completely from the attackers.
Almost completely, because this SDC, it looks like they may even go back in here, especially with Instinct shifting forward. Oh, perfect cancel there as well.
Has that been every showstopper we've seen so far just be shut down immediately?
Yes. Right there. Yes.
In this match?
Yes.
Good lord.
No, like showstoppers.
Apparently not. They like the show keeping on going. Kyu's good for one. Sharky again. Spike cannot be picked up, and my god, St. Clair's a team of some players that I've commentated before, but for the most part, relatively unknown names to me. Great collegiate school thus far. They are working wonders on Core.
Yeah, I believe they're top 10 in Collegiate, if I'm not mistaken. Really, really good stuff from them. And I guess that's the advantage of Collegiate, is the fact that you're there with your team all the time. And so you're able to really build fast chemistry. You're able to anti-trap very quickly as well. And for Core, they went into this tournament probably as the favorites, especially off the back of a LAN win.
Absolutely.
So absolutely SCC have looked at this and potentially even anti-stratted.
Now, one thing to take note of is that Core is one of those teams that has been grinding the offseason. In all the tournaments they played, Krem, they've only played Sunset once.
Face your fear!
That's worrying.
Very worrying.
But they did win, so it was against you.
Absolutely. Not the best start. Kyu was nearly good for the collat. I saw the vision. Oh no, looks like we have a disconnect. That's not good. However, I think that may be the coach, so we're all good in chat. T-Dog blind completely was good for one. Being like top from Avatar, feeling with the ground to see everyone's locations, but still, Snarly's the last one left. Now, what do you do here? You're neural thefted. That Spike.
I have retrieved
Not
the
yet
spike.
picked up. A side is precariously empty, Krem.
Tripwire destroyed.
he may be able to get a plant here, and I think for Snarls, that's the objective, right? Just get that spike down, get a little bit of extra money for Core here. Bearing in mind that SEC have done such a good job opening up this game so far, a 5-1 start would be perfect. And we've seen in these maps that your early defensive rounds are going to have a huge effect when you go into the dog days of the early second half, where you're constantly going blow for blow and realizing just how hard the attacking side of Sunset actually is.
Well, Snarly's about to find out firsthand.
Camera taken
Does
out.
have the neural theft, but the locations of all of SEC makes it far too close to find value. Paint nades are out, showering death upon. Oh, okay, Snarly survived for a little bit. Yop didn't find the shot, and Giza was there for 3. But I saw the vision for a split second.
I quite like how SEC are actually showing full respect there and abiding by the Geneva Convention by firing a warning shot before finishing off that clutch. So, you know, nod to that. You've got to respect your opponents. Well, the timeout is going to be called by Core here, and that's the difference, isn't it, between an established team and one of the teams that have come in here as a mix. Is we're seeing a much faster timeout here. And
So,
Keg, if you're Nerve, what are you saying to the rest of your team?
So here's the thing about timeouts with Core, right? They have this magical property, and I don't really get to see this with a lot of other teams, but we saw this a lot at the Vegas LAN. We've seen this a lot in the offseason, regardless of the maps and regardless of the stakes. Whenever Core goes for a timeout, they practically go flawless for the rest of the half.
Ooh.
I don't know what is said. It could just be taking a deep breath, a reset, or a general strategic change. But T-Dog is one of the most vocal and one of the most accurate IGLs, I would say, in North America right now, including franchise teams.
You know, there's polar opposites, right, for your timeout. Friends of mine just come back from a LAN in the UK in which a timeout was called, followed by the coach and IGL screaming at the remaining 4 players for the entire minute without taking a breath before going, and then back to the game. So it could very well be that.
That's a temper tantrum.
That is the temper.
That's like
gotta get out of your system.
Apparently. I think I may have done that when I didn't get like a toy at Toys R Us once.
You know what? I can understand that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Toys R Us, man. One of the greats. Look how they've fallen.
Mine turned into a furniture store.
Blinded.
You're turned into a furniture store. I'm fairly certain mine's now a car park.
Okay, I'm with it.
Just got flattened.
Oh. Well, my Blockbuster turned into a karate studio, so we're not much better in that front.
You do karate, Kick?
No. I play Valorant.
Fair point. Fair point.
I have horrible hand-eye coordination. This is why I commentate and don't play the game.
You know, that makes a lot of sense. For Core, they've just called their timeout. Last time, as you mentioned, we should expect them to go flawless after this, but it's a really slow round off the back of this timeout.
Yeah, good reset here. They must be expecting SCC to push up aggressively, be antsy. It's a good start, though. A lot of util dump from the defensive side.
Destroyed.
However, there hasn't been much off of that. I'm looking at B main. That must be where Core wants to end up going. But Ziff is hit by the paranoia early on. That's a big blunder. Oh, however, the tether on the side is good for the C's. A lot of back lanes control. Hiding from the side of SEC. Giza's good for 2 off of counter entry. But what about Seth? Seth still remains hidden. He's bouncing into the dark cover. Good for 2. A pixel angle.
What a round there from SCC. And you know what I love? Is both the Omen and the Cypher, when they hear the players approaching them, only one takes the contact, the other hides, the other buys time. He allows the rotation of the Raze to come through by just existing. Sometimes, Keg, the threat of someone being there is scarier than the person actually being there.
True.
And, well, for Giza, granted, it's pretty terrifying. But for Seth here, look at all the time he's buying for the rotations. He's giving so much freedom for Instincts to just swing where he wants, knowing that there's the support system behind him with that Omen.
Where are you?
But the reset into this round, we can't expect Core to play that slow every round, right? Kyu with the, as chat has dubbed the Scoperator, which I will be stealing for future casts. Hasn't found a lot of impact early on, but Core loved that mid control.
They concussed.
Interestingly enough, how it's actually the Sky over on SEC that's going to be using that op. And so I'm wondering how Core are going to go about counteracting that, because with the Sky holding an angle, you lose a lot of your info gather.
That's true. An early round mid control was there too. Reset from Core back over to A, purposely into the operator. Nerve falls. That is a tough ask to get on A side now without smokes.
Yeah, absolutely. And you just to fall back and take picks.
Absolutely. I mean, this is just easy pickings now from Q. One after another. The op finally lost. But the damage has already been done. It's down to Sharky. Oh, geez. Not the best start that we see thus far. What are you gonna do? Do you save the op? You really can't. And yeah, not that far off.
There are forces greater than us, Keg, and there are people smarter than us.
What?
A lot of them are in the chat. SCC's St. Clair's College, rather than St. Clair's Saints.
Oh.
God, we're thick. Holy.
I mean, speak for yourself. I've been trying to gain weight.
No, I'd speak for both of us, brother. Smiling. Rolly Thunder available there, one away from the showstopper on Instinct. Over to Snarls, they do have that neural theft, nothing much else to support them anytime soon. 7-1 has given SEC quite a...
Ooh, I'm a big apple.
Well, way to start.
I am a big apple now. And Core, it's gonna be a difficult start here. Once again, the Scoperator finding itself so strong somehow early round. Rolling Thunder return. My God, Q, what is this? How have I not seen him play the op before? How have I not seen Q play? I gotta get more in tune with Collegiate Valor because this is incredible. 2v2 left. Showstopper potentially in play off of the neural theft? Question mark?
That's an interesting play there. Instinct actually going for a bit of aggression here. Showstopper in hand, waiting for a follow-up, but it's now 1 versus 2.
One enemy remaining.
Make that 1v1.
Oh, good recovery there coming out from Snarly. I want to quickly talk about Core real quick because a lot of their roles in this tournament have changed drastically from 24 hours ago. Ziff was a dedicated Sentinel player at the Vegas LAN. I mean, we were calling him the Ziff Diff because every map he was Cypher, almost a near 30 bomb on LAN. Incredible. Snarly went in, well, just before the Vegas LAN, was the dedicated duelist player for the team. Zeldris came in for the Vegas LAN, helped them win, and Snarly was put on initiators. But now for this tournament, he's a Sentinel. That is strange to see. A lot of different changes here for Core. Well, these adjustments haven't gone too well, Krem. Q's already good for the opening pick, and it just keeps melting down from here. Sintif hasn't really shown up just yet. Aftershock is out, and Giza may have geezed his last nah. Q, though, with that off, may be good for yet another, and somehow he is. It's been nothing but a bloodbath, Krem.
Yeah, and Q, it feels like he's being given way too much respect at the moment. Core being so hesitant to try and fight him that they're inadvertently giving him a lot of 1v1s here. I mean, this first pick, after this first pick, it's at that point we should see Core really accelerate and try and get on top of them. But the flash means Ziff just holds it. His teammate goes forward instead of Ziff, so he's separated once again. Giza does get traded, but you've given Q the space to take another fight. He does just that with one player falling back. Core feels like they wanted to go back, but then changed their mind halfway through. But with one player already committed to it, SEC, they just punish it beautifully.
Oh my God, the judge. Instinct, that was incredible. Not to mention, again, the Scoperator may be finding an impact this round. Again, it's just a bonus, well, not bonus, a thrifty round for Core. Big role changes coming into this map. I gotta say, Krem, I'm very surprised. I'm a big Core enjoyer. I'm actually wearing Core socks right now that they gave me yesterday, funny enough.
Core
that was a coincidence. Socks. Yeah, no, I'll show you a picture afterwards, probably with them off. But regardless, though, we are seeing Core with a lot of different role changes. They've been playing a lot of Valorant recently. I am wondering what the different factors are. I see you laughing.
I was going to say, do you think that's the core part of your outfit?
Wow, unbelievable that you would say that. Oh, man. And Q, again, with this off, has just been given free reins to do whatever they want.
I mean, SEC, they are cutting to the core, you could say, as 9-2. Things are getting difficult for Core, to say the least. Now, 9 threes have been converted, as we've seen, but at 10-2, I don't know, man. The Core haven't been able to get their foot in the door.
No. And with 1 round left, you don't want to go for attack timeout now. Big changes need to be made for the defensive side. Though, to be fair, I think every single first side attacking side team has struggled this tournament.
Yeah, I completely agree. That being said, I think Core and STC are two of our more established teams in this tournament. When you form a team, your attack comes first, your defense comes second.
Yeah.
Because your defense requires more patience, more familiarity with your teammates, and stuff that can only be acquired after a period of time with each other. Something which both of these teams now have.
I do like the setup though. Nightfall, Rolling Thunder. We saw a combo before where it was the Rolling Thunder first, and we're seeing that again. What a meltdown. A great read from SCC. Oh my god. So the Rolling Thunder essentially self-imploded Core.
Absolutely. Snarls. He does it. He gets a few kills here or there, but here's the thing, Keg. Is this too little, too late?
I feel like it is. Neural Theft is out, and the Spike is completely out inside mid. Zip is dueling again against Kyu. That is a dangerous ask. Oh, the 1v1. Zip, can you hit it?
Last player standing. Spike
I love
down
Zip.
mid.
Zip is the godfather to my future children, right? But I gotta say, I'm not really liking the raise on him.
Yeah, it feels like Core may have tried something different, and
Switching sides.
well, maybe the grass isn't always greener, because at 10-2, they need some radical changes going into the second half. Zip here, caught out with the spike as well. Snarly does a good job, actually, in just buying time. Bearing in mind that the rest of his team, you see them rotate in towards mid here. Even if Ziff wins that duel, there's already the Cypher and the Breach in position to trade this. Well, the Cypher in the sky, even.
But we're going over to the defense for Core now. There is one big hidden advantage that I did not tell anybody yet that Core does have.
And what's that?
Besides Sharky, every player right now on Core is playing on land next to each other. They didn't leave Vegas.
Where are
I
you?
would highlight that by saying probably the same case for SCC. Because they will have
I
their
didn't
own
even think of
facility
that.
at
You're
their
right.
college. Yeah.
Oh,
So both teams essentially
wow.
on boot camp right now.
You're right. That means one of the land teams will be moving on forwards into the tomorrow, but Core right now, again, they have to win this defensive round or it's all over. I would agree with you on this one, Krem. This is looking very dire for Core at the moment and very different from what we had seen before. Again, not a team that traditionally plays a lot of Sunset. It's good practice. T-Dog did have high hopes going into today, but Kyu is looking fantastic as usual. Good lord, the decision-making. Dividing out these 1v1s.
It's just perfect. It's how, if you want an example as to how to play your after plants in a pistol round, this is it. It's constant shuffling out, getting information, backing into cover, having your teammate do the same, followed by you trading, followed by you getting that first pick and then hiding. It's everything that makes a defense of a site work was shown here. And we even see SEC, knowing that the attack is about to land, they push into a position, they take CT. So even if Smiley and Q both fall, they have players who can then flank, they have a position to play the retake from. It's some incredible decision making, and honestly, it looks like they've just drilled this map to perfection.
Absolutely. This is an incredible showcase from St. Clair's. I didn't really have any expectations for them going into this because I just didn't know the team that well, but my god, they're playing wonderfully on this map.
Indeed, they are.
And it's just a meltdown again. We can talk about the micro nuances in these individual 1v1s, but more so I'm thinking big picture. 5v3 now, post plan for Core. They have to go and defuse this. Zip is good for the paint nade kill. Trades are there. Nerve though. Clutch Master back in Vegas, now down to a 2v2.
Careful there.
We've gone from big picture to small. Nerve though. Stands on the shoulders of giants though, many different times. An early innovator of Sunset reigns true yet again. He's as good for one. Early 1v1. There we go. Attaboy, he does it. What a great 3K.
11-3. Now, for Core, and for those who are potentially more hopeful than I am, for those more optimistic, and for those who are named Keg, this could be the comeback. This very well could be the comeback. For those who are unfortunately locked and plagued by realism, as my good self, this looks like it may be the final death throes, the death rattle of Core, because at 11-3, I don't know, Keg, I just don't see the way back in here.
I will say on average, when Core does play on LAN, compared to online, like, a brief little history, Core is an okay online team. On LAN, they're demons. They are at best semi-finalists for every LAN they go to. Their average ACS is up by almost 150 per LAN performance they have. They're all playing together besides Sharky. That should give them a gigantic boost up. But 3-11, this has to be, again, a very winnable round.
So the circumstances in which Core win this is if Hooge puts in way more money to this and we make it land for next season.
Ooh. I mean, they're playing on land, though, to be fair, I would like to see a Wahoosh land. I think that'd be kind of cool. But T-Dog, I think, would be cool to find the opening pick, but unfortunately, he does not get his wish. Snarly's on the other side here as that Cypher now. Very different from what you'd seen before. Oh, backing away. Surrounded completely. Not the situation you want to find yourself in, and Snarly unfortunately has to acquiesce. Instinct hides down below. The remaining defenders trying to plow their way in. Sharky's so good. A 3K. Where did that come from?
What the hell? Sharky, behave yourself. That was just disgusting. He absolutely rinses them, swings out for the first 1v1. The player then peeks to trade, and it's not like SCC played that badly. In fact, that is how you play the afterplant. You peek off your teammate's contact, except they just weren't anticipating Sharky to be landing shots like a demon.
Oh my god, that spray transfer with the Spectre is incredible. Now, Sharky is so good. So good. How do you capstone that last round off? Well, Zip destroys that cam early. There is a one-way outside of A. Just allows the fast push over to B site.
It feels like for SCC, they, in the earlier rounds, went for mid control. The second it didn't work once, they've now just abandoned the position. I'd like to see them list their attention back over to that A site and see if they can get fairly deep into the top of mid.
I mean, keep in mind, too, Ziff was that opening pick, and he was taking out an A main. We are seeing that mid control come back again. Who's to say we don't see a pivot back over to A site?
Yeah, absolutely doable, and it may be just that. They do have a very aggressive Omen to worry about, but that breach is not in a position to trade. So Nerve, he either needs this first, or he needs to be able to get out once he has the information here.
He has Shrouded Step. He is from the shadows, but the Seekers was not something he expected. The Cyber Cage will actually give Nerve a reprieve. He uses that as a barrier, but he pushes out too far. Nerve.
Rotation.
One of the biggest defensive anchors ever. I like the call. SCC are like, okay, no, something's up there. There was a trap play. I'm not going to deal with the rest of A site. But they rotate into, again, the belly of the beast. That's going to be Snarly. Full Cypher setup all over the place. Good for one. Trade is out. And it's getting bad to worse now for Team Core. T-Dog, the IGL. What are you going to do? You're separated out from your teammate. Benefited by the fault line coming out here. Haunt underway. No real information given. Hiding in corners. Though it does reveal where T-Dog will be. Good swing for one. Can't convert. Not a Sharky moment. All that's left now is Sharky. With a much more upgraded weapon than before. Going for the swing on one. Can't convert. He's got to stick with the Spectre.
12-4. Now, it would mean 8 rounds back-to-back for Core in order to win this. Something which I imagine they've done fairly recently. Something I imagine they do on the regular. But can they do it here? Can they do it now? And can they do it in the most prestigious tournament of the year? Wahoosh and Sunset Colosseum.
I mean, this is just an absolute brutalization gauntlet, right? Best of one, single elim. In terms of just, like, tournament structure alone, I would say this is the hardest tournament of the year.
Yeah, without a doubt. The most competitive.
It's like oil and water. We're seeing which teams have practiced Sunset, which teams haven't.
Yep. SCC, this is a faster attempt to try and get onto the safe site here. Neural Theft available. Core only with a From the Shadows to work with here.
Sharky has that flashpoint set up and ready. Geese is on the other side to see who loops around. That could be Sharky. Stuck on site, separated out. Core are not really playing together except for the back ends. The flank. Beautiful to see. Nerve is good for 3 and same for 3 for Giza. 3v3. Now down to a 2v1. The numbers have dwindled. Snarly is the last one left with nothing but a stinger and, well, not so much of a game anymore. A complete elimination for Team Core. And again, I'm surprised.
I'm also very surprised. SCC, they played incredibly. That was not a poor performance from Core. That was a masterful performance from the St. Clair Saints. That will leave both them, Team Kanpeki, BTR Fanclub, and Team Drone progressing to the semi-finals tomorrow. I've been your caster Kramer 3. I've been joined by the wonderfully handsome Keg Shouts. We'll see you all tomorrow. Take it easy. For now, we're going to pass you over to the magical Wahoosh. Take it away.
Thank you, Keg. Thank you, Kramer 3. Lovely as always. Back to the box. Back to the box. Back to the box. Put your Twitters in chat. Keg Kramer 3. Their X's. At Keg Shouts. at Kremer3 or 32. Yeah, there they are. There they are. At Kremer32 and at Keg Shouts. Go check them out. They will be back tomorrow to cast the final 4 matches of our event. Wow. What a... Bro, Q just showed up. What was that? What was that? Like, what? Huh? Huh? What? What? Bro. Q is just a super demon with that Scoperator. Insane performance from Q. I mean, even the normal fights, like without the operator on pistol round, consistently converting. Dude was just different in that match. I wonder if he can bring that energy tomorrow. Here's our brackets, chat. As you can see, tomorrow our first match will be Kanpeki versus St. Clair Saints. This is the first match tomorrow, followed by Drone versus BTR. Immediately following that match, we will go into the 3rd place match. And then following the 3rd place match, we will have our grand finals. We will determine who wins the lion's share of my $10,000. Thank you for tuning in today. That's all I've got for you guys. We'll be back tomorrow, though, with more crazy games today, man. Let's see. Let's see. Where should we take you guys? Oh, he's got a raid. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Sean Garris bet. See you guys tomorrow, same time. Do not miss it. The VODs will all go up. Do not worry. Everything's been recorded. They'll be going on the Woohoojin VODs channel on the YouTube if you'd like to catch the games in hindsight. They will get uploaded there. I can't tell you when, but they will. Thanks for tuning in live. Hope you enjoyed the games. Thank you everybody who competed. Good luck tomorrow. I'm excited to watch. Peace out, everybody. Peace out. Enjoy Sean's stream.